All right, folks, welcome back in. Here we are again. It is 12:12. Make a wish. 12:12. Make a wish, right? Now 12:13. Hope you made that wish. Maybe the wish was, I hope these storms aren't terribly severe. Okay, that's what we're hoping here for you folks here in the middle of the night. Let us know where you're watching from that you can see and hear us okay as we talk about this storm here that currently is severe thunderstorm warned for parts of the northeastern corner of Champaign County and then into Vermilion County, where we're going to be carefully monitoring this next wave to move in. We kind of thought all along that yeah, there's going to be a chance for this thing to come in here late tonight, overnight. We kind of always thought probably after midnight was going to be the best chance, and that looks to be holding true. So we are going to be watching our storm come in here into parts of Vermilion County, and I'm going to be able to pull up some camera views to kind of show you things. Let us know where you're watching from here tonight, and we will make sure to tailor a lot of our coverage to where many of you are watching. Obviously, we're going to focus a lot of what we do here based on where the warnings are currently located. And the one area that we're watching, it's Danville. And look at this here. Ooh, the lightning show that is happening. Here we go, folks. There it is. There's Danville. And northern Vermilion County is who's really kind of getting hit the hardest so far with this. But just look at all of that lightning, and you can kind of see the structure. I mean, look at that. That's constant. That lightning is just going nuts there. So, severe thunderstorm warning. It's pretty bad there in the Hoopeston area, we're being told. It is, man, just look at that lightning. I mean, we made us kind of watch that. Looks like Hoopeston got hit pretty hard there from that storm. Let us know if you get any damage reports. This is going to be key for us here tonight, folks, and you guys can really kind of help us out with things and letting us know if and when you get damage, because then that tells the weather service that they need to, kind of continue the warning or upgrade the warning or do what they do. But so you're looking at a live view right now from Danville. If you're in Hoopeston, now obviously don't go out in the middle of the storm, when it's happening. But after the storm passes, if you did pick up and or get any damage, definitely kind of let us know. Rossville, you're next. Potomac, Henning, Alvin, Bismarck, Gifford, all of you as this storm slides in. And this is our view from Danville, where the storm is still, 10, 15 miles to the north there. But the light show on this is really incredible. So it shows you just how powerful the storm is. And so we're going to be watching the lightning strikes here. And just to kind of let you guys know, I am monitoring the chat feed here. This is where we all kind of come together again and in it together, so to speak. Looks like we've got some people in here from Westville, Paxton, Ridge Farm. Good morning from Hoopeston there, Jenny. Hope things are going okay. Is there a chance of tornado? Yes, it is relatively low. I got to be honest with you. I think this is going to be a lot of wind. I won't be surprised, though. Nothing surprises me anymore around here. Toledo, Mont Pulaski, Arthur, Hoopeston. Got some Muhammad in the house. Roberts, Rossville, Paris, Charleston, Cerro Gordo, and yes, all right. Let us know if you have any of those damage reports or if you get anything after the storms pass. Tiffany asks, do you ever get any sleep? No. Sleep is overrated. Clinton, Champaign, Paris, St. Joe or Paris, Bellflower, and Rankin. All right, so we got a lot of you folks here. Thanks for letting us know where you are tuned in from. Lightning, yeah, there really is a lot of lightning. So let's do a little radar analysis now, because I mean I could sit here and watch the lightning the whole time, but I know you probably want to know what's going on with the radar and the storm. So let's get to that. So we've got a whole line here that's trying to develop, okay? Strongest part is kind of this leading edge, but Gibson City, you're getting it there. Ludlow, I mean, if you're in Champaign, you're not getting anything, but you can see the lightning all the way to the north. Here's Paxton, Middle Fork Forest Preserve. East Lynn is getting it good. Hoopston, storms coming through. Now Rossville, right on your doorstep. And then that severe thunderstorm warning does include good 2/3 of Vermilion County. It does go down to Westville, Fairmount. Obviously includes Oakwood, Bismarck, Collison. That storm is going to be diving to the south, and it has a ton of lightning. So here's what we're going to do. I bet the lightning on this is just, the numbers on this are just wild. Yeah, it's a lot of lightning. Look at those lightning strikes. So what I always like to do is just kind of highlight an area and ask the radar to determine how many lightning strikes. And I'm just actually going to do the Vermilion County lightning. So just in Vermilion County, essentially. 841 lightning strikes. Wow. All right. Now let's just do the lightning strikes over the course of the past 3 minutes. So those are over the past 15 minutes. Let's just do over the course of the last. So this is going to be lower, but we might still have 150. Yep. Look at that. 148. That was pretty good. So you're getting those lightning strikes. Like I said, it's almost once every second or two. And they are lighting things up. And there's also an area here of lightning that you can see back here. Gibson City, Paxton, Loda, seeing those lightning strikes right on top of you. But boy, this area here, I mean, that's just constant now. So that's going to be right there over the East Lynn area in Rankin, and then heading down there close to Armstrong and Potomac. And then this little pocket there near Hoopston is also nearly just constant lightning that is also happening. We'll make those a little bit smaller so you can kind of see the towns there. But each time that one of those pops up, that is a new lightning strike that is happening. So pretty wild stuff there. The sky is just on fire here tonight. All right, so we'll clear off the lightning. We'll back out the radar view and we'll put a loop so you can see the direction. Kind of developing there and obviously dumping some really heavy rainfall. Moving east, but also see the little south push there just in the last couple of frames. You know, it looks like it was kind of running right there, kind of west to east, but now it gets that little south push. You see that how little area kind of developed down towards Penfield? And so it's surging out just a little bit, which would be indicative of maybe some stronger winds that are trying to pick up in this. And I've said this before, and it's unfortunate, but sometimes it is tough to see what's going on in this neck of the woods in northern Vermilion County. And I'll tell you why. It's because the radar beam is hitting so far up. It's hitting at about 8,000 feet when you get up to like Hoopston off the Lincoln Weather Service radar. And it's not that much better from the Chicago or Indianapolis radar. So you're looking way up. So oftentimes getting a real understanding of what's happening there comes from you guys that live in that area. So that's why your reports can kind of really help us out. So again, I'm WCA3 Chief Meteorologist Kevin Leidy. You've seen too much of me lately. You have seen way too much of me lately. I know it. 12:22 a.m. here, Friday morning. Hey, we're almost at the weekend. Is there such thing? I don't know. We have thunderstorms we're tracking. We've got severe weather, and we'll be here with you through the duration. Just talked to Jacob. He is getting, well, listen, we sent him home. It seems like yesterday, but like my days are running together. We had him out earlier today, tracking that one storm that came through, did some of that damage, but he went home and would be normally kind of getting up here to get ready for the morning show. He is basically getting himself together to maybe hop in the storm tracker just to see if this thing does anything. So we're here with you as always, letting you guys know what's going on. All right, why don't we go back to the camera here? You kind of see the radar. You can see the storm coming in, pushing southeast. Yep, it is going to hit Rankin. Or actually already hit Rankin, but coming into Potomac now, hitting Bismarck and Alvin. You're next, Rossville. It is right on top of you. Here it comes towards Collison. And yeah, Danville, I don't think you're missing this one. Okay. All right, let's come back to our weather camera because I bet the lightning is just constant still. All right, here we go. Back to Danville. And so we're appearing off there to the north and west. As we watch those storms come in. East of Rossville has high winds, says Stacy. I believe that. It looks like there's a little pocket of some stronger winds within this. There might even be a little bit of hail in there. You might get some penny-sized hail. Let's see what the Weather Service is talking about. So they've got severe thunderstorm warning continuing. Mainly for 60-mile-an-hour winds. That's their biggest thing. So are the winds within our storm here. Now, could there be a spin-up tornado? It's always possible. I'm not seeing that. Some of the better instability and whatnot is a little bit south. So you can't rule it out. And the boundary, kind of the outflow boundary, is a little bit to the south too. That boundary kind of sits along the Douglas and Champaign County line, believe it or not. So what's going to be interesting is what happens if these storms can make it that far south here as we work our way into the early morning hours. That's going to be a real interesting question. What do the storms do when they get maybe into southern Champaign, Piatt, Douglas County, and they get closer to that boundary? So we're going to have to be watching out for that. Is it me, or does it seem like the lightning's gone down a little bit? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Don't answer that. Try to pan our Danville camera just a little bit here. If I can. I don't know. It's not letting me control the camera. I hope the lightning didn't zap it there. We still have the picture, but my controls are kind of locked up right now, but we'll come back to that here. All right, so we also have that storm in Peoria now that is severe thunderstorm warning. So you can see all these little guys that are trying to get going tonight. Just gonna have to watch all of these as they eventually kind of move southeast. Gibson City, I mean, you got a storm on top of you. So do you in Elliott and Paxton. So the warning is Ludlow. It's the Middle Fork Forest Preserve. It's Gifford. It's Penfield. It's Armstrong right now. Armstrong got a nice little storm that's right there. So Penfield, Potomac, strong storm in Rossville, Henning coming at you, and Henning and Alvin and Bismarck in the next few minutes. Down Route 1. Down Route 1 we go. Here's your movement of the storm, starting to take a little bit of that movement to the south and east. All right, let's see here. Just reading stuff up with the National Weather Service. Ooh, that storm in Peoria is starting to rotate a little bit. I have to watch out for that. So again, that's not here, but up towards the Peoria area. I don't like that because if that one starts rotating, we're going to have to watch all of these little guys here before too long. So Something to keep an eye on. In a camper at Fairmount. Ooh. Yikes. I mean, there are some wins in there. I'll just tell you that. That's, here's what I can say, and I say this a lot, is a lot of times it's up to you on what you do, right? Do you take shelter? Do you alter plans? Do you change things? Do you, in this instance, asking, hey, should I leave my camper? And sometimes you've got to take that kind of, personal responsibility. You kind of have to make that decision on your own, right? I can kind of give you the information. Ultimately, it's up to you to decide what you can or willing to do, what you want to do. I wouldn't want to be in a camper in a storm like this. I'll tell you that. That's me. Everybody's different. Obviously, camper's pretty wide, right? Broad, side there where the wind can kind of hit it. You've got a lot of surface area for the wind to push on it. So, I mean, if you can get somewhere else, even a car is probably a little bit better than being in the camper because it's so much longer and wider and so much surface area for the winds to just kind of tip it over. So again, it's always the tough question when people ask, should I leave? Obviously in tornado, yeah, I mean, you got to get out of that thing instantly. All right, storming pretty good. I mean, this storm is going to rock and roll through pretty much all of Vermilion County there. I mean, it's going to make it to Danville here before too long. Heavy rainfall. Potomac hitting Rossville and heading to the Alvin Bismarck area. It'll be Danville before too long. Going to be watching that Peoria storm because it's starting to rotate a little bit. What I'm seeing out of our storm here is just a lot of rain. There are some pockets of some stronger winds in there. But I don't see tornado here at this time. There's a lot of lightning here. So here's what I can tell you about other areas here tonight, folks. So when we look at what's going on here right now, we've got this little area here, right? But we've got these other storms that I think I'm going to be watching carefully through tonight as these come kind of diving in here. And some of the models, we're kind of showing this line pushing a little bit more to the south through tonight. And while things are calm now in Farmer City and Champaign and Clinton and Whiteheath and Seymour, I wouldn't be surprised if we still have some stuff that we have to contend with early in the morning. I mean, I'm talking it might be 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. It's a Matchbox 20 song. We're going to be at the Springfield Illinois State Fair coming up here. So we've got this line of storms kind of diving to the southeast here. And again, the models still want to kind of bring in some of this activity and ramp it up in the 3 and 4 a.m. hour. And that's going to be kind of that stuff there in Peoria. So I know that is not what a lot of you want to hear because you want to go to bed. But we're going to have to keep a close eye on all these storms here tonight, folks. I got a weird feeling about some of these storms that come in a couple of hours. And yeah, you're going to be able to see the lightning from really far away. Somebody said they could see it from Mattoon. I don't know. Why don't we can play that game. All right, let's do some cameras. So there is our camera in Danville. No surprise there that the lightning is pretty prolific. Yeah, I got some of my controls back for the Danville camera, so we can move it around a little bit. So we watch the storm come in there from the north. All right, let's see if our Mattoon camera is picking up on the lightning from Mattoon. And we'll pan my Mattoon camera to the north. And yeah, and if we can see it, oh yeah, you can. There's a couple little flashes there. So this is the classic. You hear this term a lot. So I'm going to go from the Danville camera. Now we're going to Mattoon. Ah, look at that there on the right side of your screen. Yep. See a few of the flashes off in the far, far distance from Mattoon, being able to see the lightning from that distance, right? And so you hear the term a lot, heat lightning, right? In the summertime. Your parents told you, well, yeah, that's just heat lightning. And you thought, well, okay, this is because it's hot in the summertime and you can get that kind of lightning. Heat lightning is actually a made-up term, so to speak, because it's not real. Now, it's actual real lightning. It is lightning that is too far away for you to hear the thunder. So there you are in Mattoon, and let's look at where potentially the closest lightning strike might even be to you. And as we turn on the lightning here, well, how about that? Look, is that a... Wow. Okay, that is strange. There is according to this, there was a lightning strike over here northeast of Shelbyville. I don't know if that's a glitch. That's strange. Okay, but we're just going to ignore that. But we're going to draw this all the way out here. That lightning is about 75 to 80 miles away, about 80 miles away from Mattoon. And you can see those lightning strikes there. I have no idea what that was. That's a strange one. All right, folks, several areas with severe thunderstorm warnings now. Storm really packing a punch here in northern Vermilion County. Severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. Looks like Jacob is up here. Hey, there's Jacob. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's Jacob in the storm tracker. Can you hear us? Jacob here. Ah, there he is.
Hey, Kevin, how we doing?
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing well. I've got coffee and Cheez-Its, and I got about a 4-hour nap in, so we're ready for the day. How about you?
Yeah, I wondered. I was like, I hope he went to bed, and because I know how you can be, not sleeping, looking at models and things. So I was like, I hope he got at least 4 hours. So there you go.
Yep. Fell asleep about 7:30, and then about 11:30 p.m. I kind of woke up. I was like, and then about midnight when that warning came out, I was like, all right, I'll shower, get up, and hit the road. So I'm heading eastbound now. I'm just passing the University exit 74, expecting to be in 50 in about 15 minutes is my plan. And we'll go check on the storm in Vermilion County, see how things are going.
All right. Sounds good. I will say, just kind of looking at things, those storms back there in Peoria, they're wanting to ramp up a little bit. And And they just, if those can get a little further southeast and closer to this boundary that's sitting across southern Champaign County, it might make things interesting in a couple of hours here. We'll see, but we'll just kind of have to watch and see how things play out. But right now, I'm just seeing mainly a wind damage threat here. A lot of lightning. Obviously, you're probably seeing all that lightning there, just looking off there to the east, aren't you? Northeast, northwest eve.
Yep, I just threw my camera on, facing forward here, and you just let me know too. For planning purposes, are you planning on just keeping my audio live, or how are we doing this? It's after midnight. The rules don't count, right?
Yeah. Listen, it's up to you. If you need to decompress a little, get a little food and coffee in, I can shut you off first. You tell me. I'll do whatever you want.
Oh, I'm good. I'm fine with whatever. I think now, probably as I'm getting here, I'm starting to see a little structure. Looks like a shelf cloud off to my left. That'd be to my north here. But yeah, if you want to do a round of storms and talk through things, I'll just kind of hang out here, and maybe once I get to Ogden, I'll pipe back in your ear and we can start it when I'm a little closer here. I assume you've got me up on the story wall so you can see my shot as well.
Oh, I need to fire that up. Yeah, give me a second here. I'll do that. I guess that didn't get switched over. So yeah, we will put you over here in the old story wall. Boop.
The lighting's fairly impressive. I'm that nice flash photography from Mother Nature. I have a feeling people watching in Iroquois, Ford, Northern Vermilion County are awake from the lightning and thunder that's coming on through. So yeah, we'll keep an eye. They just put a warning on that Peoria County storm too. So the good news is I-74, it's as quick to go back to the west as it is to the east. So won't be far away. I've got a little time to watch that there.
All right, extra coffee. Extra caffeine and sugar.
It's actually funny. I don't drink caffeinated coffee. I'm a decaf guy. So
goodness, what are we doing?
I got my decaf coffee, and it's a double shot, and I got a pump of mocha syrup and a little oat milk, but it's a pretty strong double shot. So, but that usually does the trick. Even though they say decaf, Kevin, I'm convinced there's still a little caffeine in it.
Probably is.
It usually helps out quite a bit. So,
all right. Well,
you don't want to see me fully caffeinated. Let's just say that.
Yeah, you might be right about that. All right, we'll check back in with you here in a few.
All right, I'll check back in with you soon.
All right. So Jacob being the storm tracker there, he's making his way from Champaign into Vermilion County. Just see what that storm does, if anything. It is moving east, but it's got that just slight kind of southward push. But it is now rocking the Alvin, Bismarck area, Jamesburg, coming into Colliston before too long, and they just issued a flash flood warning there because obviously they already had all of that heavy rainfall from earlier. Wow, listen to this. There's a spotter in Hoopeston that reported 1.75 inches of rain. You might say, okay, that's a good amount of rain, but it's not like a ton. Well, it's not the amount. It's the time frame that it occurred in. They're saying that he received 1.75 inches of rain in 28 minutes. So yeah, that's the report coming in. So that's prompting a flash flood warning there for sure. If that did occur, so I'd be curious if there is any flooding there in Hoopeston. You folks here in the chat, let us know. So tracking our severe storm here in Vermilion County, it is storming there in Ludlow, coming into Gifford, going to be coming into Rantoul. Just looks a little bit more intense on our Vermilion County side of things. But there's still a lot of lightning in there. Then, as I mentioned, that storm in Peoria is taking on some interesting characteristics there. We're going to have to watch out for our friends up there. That might, what's kind of wild is the storm that's in Peoria literally has its eyes set on Bloomington Normal, and they got rocked by those storms earlier today. And there's still 20,000 people without power in McLean County, especially in Bloomington Normal. So Yeah, it's probably not great for the folks that are over there, but that's that Peoria storm. That's also diving southeast. So we're going to be monitoring that. Okay, folks, here we are. Kevin Lighty, Chief Meteorologist here, 12:42 a.m. Friday morning. Happy Friday, weekend almost here. Okay, all right. Jacobson Storm Tracker, and we're with you here through the duration of this. Yeah, 100% of this team here. But and listen, I will say this. Allegedly, no, I'm kidding. It's true. We do have help coming. We have hired our third meteorologist, and he is coming next week. And so we look forward to introducing all of you to him here. Yeah, exactly. Me and Jacob kind of joked that, me and Jacob have been going, wild over the last, month with severe weather kind of on our own. As soon as our third meteorologist gets here, we won't have a tornado for 6 months, or tornado warning for 6 months, probably, as we kind of joked. Once we get the help, everything's going to calm down. But maybe that's what we need, right? To kind of get this to calm down some. But through this storm, it's still just me and Jacob here tonight. So we'll get you through the storms here again. Just another quick update, because I was just curious to see. Yeah, man, there's still, is that still right? McLean County still with 20,000 people without power. That is wild. You're going on, what, 9 hours now? 9 hours without power? 20,000? I mean, I know that those substations are right there, east of the airport there on that road. I mean, those things must have just taken a massive hit to have that many people, because those have been some main probably lines there that kind of feed to so many parts of McLean County. I think they just, because that's a long time. Usually Ameren, they get you back up, in a decent amount of time. But my goodness, that's a huge number to still have here after the storm. All right. Severe thunderstorm warning continues in Vermilion County. Danville, that storm's still to your north. Why don't we take a peek to the radar, to the camera. So let's go from the Mattoon camera to the Danville camera. See if we can see any of that lightning still on Mattoon. Now we'll just switch to Danville. Ooh, there's your lightning. Oh, starting to see a little structure there. Maybe a little bit of a shelf cloud there. Yeah, it is moving kind of that weird southeast movement. Yeah, just 25 miles an hour. The lightning is prolific. So before too long, our friends there in Danville, you will be getting that storm. I can't quite tell. Is that like a little shelf cloud, or is that like a little boundary? That's so weird to kind of see that. Do you see, guys, what I'm talking about there in Danville? Is that like a little? It seems like it's not even moving. I don't know. Maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me here. So I'm seeing like lightning behind what looks to be like that huge cloud that seems to be right there in the middle of the screen. All right, let's come back here. Let's go into the chat, see what we got over here in the chat. As the kids say, what's up, fam? Insane in Hoopston right now. Pouring down in North Danville, Bismarck, loud thunder and lightning. Anything coming through Danville? Yep, Anna, definitely going to see a storm coming to Danville here before too long. Potomac has lots of rain, wind, thunder, and lightning. Crazy lightning and thunder, Potomac. Yeah, there could be storms in Urbana at 3 a.m. I'm not going to rule that out. Constant lightning in Roberts. Loud in Jamesburg. Woke them up. See the lightning all the way down in Chatham, Heather says. Lots of lightning in Hoopeston. Told it took, let's see here. Looks like an accident on 57 at Ludlow. Don't know if that's weather related or not. Took an hour and a half to get from Veterans Park Veterans Parkway to Rivian Motorway because of the damage. Ali said earlier up there. Water is standing in our yard and the sump pump is running nonstop here in Hoopeston. So yeah, that 1.75 inches in 28 minutes. Man, if that happened, my goodness. Sky's going crazy in Westville. Yep. We can see it. But we can really see that. And I guess that's going to be just kind of that leading edge. I bet this would be one heck of a shelf cloud if we could see it during the daylight there. We can kind of pick it out there on your screen. Just look at that. Kind of coming right towards us on the camera. Lightning, thunder's crazy. All right, somebody said they wanted me to pan the camera a little bit to the left. Pan over to the left a little bit. And you can see the lightning there, definitely showing up. It's like a bright light in Hoopeston. All I see is the sky lighting up like a flashlight flickering in Danville. Could there be tornadoes? It's always a possibility here, but right now, more of a wind damage threat. See lightning in Tolono, Bismarck, wind, hard rain, lots of lightning, said Shelby. How bad are the winds supposed to be? 60-mile-an-hour winds possible. Lightning's wicked in Bismarck. Thunder is so loud in Hoopeston. Boy, you can just, what an interesting kind of camera view there. You kind of see that leading edge, but the storm itself is still kind of back there where the lightning is, but you're getting that kind of leading cloud edge there, nudging its way in to Danville. I mean, that lightning is just going berserk. My favorite sound. All right, here, let's check in with Jacob Spotter icon. Are you on? You're on, actually. Yep, there's Jacob. We have a Jacob. Look, Jacob is officially in the severe thunderstorm warning. There he is. Coming into Oakwood before too long, folks. So he's going to be there just in time. All right, so there's Jacob. He's back on with us. All right. Well, what do you think you're going to do there? Are you going to try to like stop and just, get a nice little view of the storm coming in somewhere along there? I don't know where you can stop at there. Stop the rest.
Well, Kevin, there's the big truck stop at Oakwood that I thought about taking a peek north at, because I could take that hop right back in the interstate and keep going east. That's about 2 miles away. But I'm also sitting here thinking, Danville is so prone to flooding. Should I just make the extra commitment and go to Danville? Because I have a feeling there'll be some high amounts of water over on that side of the Kickapoo there. So I'm not sure, if there's storms further west, maybe the right play, coming out of the Peoria area, maybe the right place to stay at Oakwood here. What do you think?
Well, I mean, those storms are moving. Let me see here.
They also 25 mile an hour.
They're moving at 30. The Peoria storm's got 30 on it, so you would have time to cut back if you needed to, but
I'd probably get a better view looking north from Oakwood too than I would at Danville. You've got the camera in Danville.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm fine if you just want to pop there, Oakwood, or you could go to the rest area there too.
Yeah, that's so tree surrounded. I don't care for that option when you get kind of down in there. So I'm going to get off here at Oakwood, and I'll face north, kind of look up towards the new city area up by where the old coal plant. I can see the shelf cloud, the lightning, and as I get off the exit here, we'll get a nice view looking straight north and be able to see this. The other thing is the wind is pushing out ahead of the storm here, so I'm already getting some breezes out of the north, and the storm itself is not here, so this is outflow dominant storm in my opinion, which is good news. You have an outflow dominant storm. I'm not worried about tornadoes at this point in Vermilion County, but I'm just thinking here going, boy, Danville has flooded bad twice this year. Tonight's going to make number 3 with the way things look, especially if that almost 2 inches of rain in 30 minutes in Hoopeston. Well, it may be a struggle for Hoopeston to deal with that much rain. Danville probably won't be able to handle it at all. So that's kind of the thinking process here. So, all right, making a turn north. We'll get over the bridge and we'll show you what's coming this way, Kevin.
All right. Somebody said the lightning just hit the football bleachers. Scared me. Which football bleachers? And I bet that was loud. Really nice ringing sound. A lot of thunder and lightning there in Bismarck. Wind picking up there. Love how Jordan says, I love watching you guys, but don't go to my town. Power is out in the Henning area.
Here we are now, Kevin. If you can see my shot, I just stopped at the edge of the Love's truck stop facing north.
Oh, there you go. So you're just north of the Loves? Just say, because you get too far north, you'll get into those trees.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is a good spot. And the lightning's pretty impressive. I turned the headlights on to let it stand out a little more.
Yeah.
I think Hardee's is open.
Oh yeah, I think
biscuits this early though.
No, I think they're open like 24/7 over there.
Yeah, let me turn the lights on and I'll try and get you a view here. You can kind of see there's a little bit of a gusty breeze just kind of coming here, and I can see the corn is waving to the side of me here. And let me just pan at that. So it's outflow winds at this point. There's the corn. Wind whipping through there.
Whipping it around.
I don't want it doesn't feel too strong at this point. We're probably only 20, 30 gusts, but the storm is still to my north by a little bit there. So
the lightning there.
It looks like a good lightning storm. I'll say that.
Man. Yeah, for sure. Have you seen much? I see a lot of cloud to cloud lightning. Are you able to pick out any good CGs in there? I haven't seen too many.
I've not. There you can see some of the structure. The shelf cloud's barely visible in front of me. I think a lot of it's back in the heavy rain because the heavy rain is not far north of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure there's some there. Oh, you were talking about the bleachers getting hit by lightning. I had a friend message me. The U of I scoreboard got hit by lightning today, and they happen to be familiar with that matter. And so a bunch of U of I electricians went to check it out, but they said the lightning protector was already installed, and they didn't think there was any damage.
Oh,
But I'm thinking about a giant lightning icon attractor. That's kind of what it would be, I guess, sticking up there.
Well, that's what I said. I was like,
so that's
man,
good news.
Somebody's losing their job if they forgot to put the lightning rods on that thing, because it was ruin this new scoreboard before it even gets used.
Yeah, because Illinois football, we're 3-4 weeks away. What day is today?
Yeah,
3-ish weeks.
Yeah, I think so.
So
be here before you know it.
Yeah.
Hunter says that.
You know what they say about football season? It starts hot and
Yeah.
ends with snow.
Ends with snow, and that's definitely what happened last year. Hardee's is open 24/7, says Hunter. He also says that power is now out just north of you.
I was about to say, it looks kind of dark up there now. I wasn't sure if that was from the trees or if that was just... So, I don't particularly feel like diving too far north, but...
Yeah, just hang out there.
I wouldn't be surprised by that. Yeah, that's a good spot to be in. I can see some of the semi-traffic coming off the interstate, and they're pulling into the lefts now, too, a bit more than normal. It looks like to me, Kevin, if I look at the lightning, most of the cloud-to-ground strikes here are going to be back up in a Collison area to my north, and then up, let's see, the rain would be a little farther. So that would make sense that I'm not seeing as many cloud-to-ground lightning strikes, but I have a feeling that'll change, and once the rain gets here, I expected it to be here by now, to be totally honest with you. So it's
again, it's kind of doing that
pretty slow,
easterly movement and just barely it's like 2 steps east, 1 step south, 2 steps east, 1 step south. So it's close.
Well, now I'm thinking I should just hop over to 150 there and ride that into Danville. Kind of looking at stuff.
Oh, you're in a flash flood warning now.
Oh, I lost you.
So you're in a flash flood warning now, I believe. If you weren't before.
And I'm back. Thinking maybe I just go to 150 and cut into town a little bit, make the loop back.
Sure.
I'd rather be in it than looking at it.
Yeah. It looks like there's a little cell kind of popped up just ahead of you. So you probably are going to hit a little pocket of heavy rain here for a second, but that's not the main line.
No, yeah. Oh, that was interesting.
Ooh, a little hail in there, maybe.
Hell yes.
You can say that after midnight, and especially after 1.
Yep. The FCC is off at midnight, and they're back at 5 a.m.
That's right. And see these little storms back here doing their little weird little...
They hankering around over by Peoria.
Yeah, and on there north of Bloomington.
Well, you think I need to go west? You just make the call, and I'll start trekking that direction.
You're good for now.
I'm on the interstate now, and it's weird because with that little cell in front of me, it's almost the lightning's able to reflect off it a little bit more. But then I also can see the Newtown power plant lights it looks like the heavy rain is the leading edge of it is just getting there because you can, to my left, you can see that lit up a bit more there. So I can see the heavy rain right in front of me.
Yeah, as I say, that little cell that popped up is getting ready to go into it. But the bulk of that line is still just barely to your north. You're about to get into the rain.
Right at the rest stop.
Some people saying that they've lost some power in Danville. Let's go to our Danville camera. Let's see. There's no power from our Danville camera.
So power line down to report at Payne and Harrison. Yeah.
All right, so here's our camera in Danville now. Looks like the strong winds are probably just about to come into downtown Danville. It's looking like here. Just getting ready to come in. Kind of see the leading edge there, probably some of those winds, that kind of whitish looking cloud. We'll watch we can watch the trees here a little bit. I think they're probably just getting ready to start to go a little bit more wild. So stronger winds just coming into Danville, downtown area. Jacob on 74 east of Oakwood.
I'm just going to go to the Route 1 exit. Coming in the south side of downtown there.
Yep. So the severe thunderstorm warning is actually no longer in effect. Allowed it to expire. Still a pretty intense storm though for the folks there in Danville, Vermilion County. Oh, excuse me, I had to do the yawn. I wasn't holding that one in.
You didn't get a 4-hour nap like I did.
Yeah. No, I did not.
Some radar estimates look like they're popping over 2 inches now north of Gibson City.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting some good rain up there too. Kind of concerned about, that area there from Gibson, Paxton, Ludlow, just Potomac. I mean, kind of lined up with them storms in the classic training kind of scenario. So you're out of the rain again there because you're just through that little patch. And then you get back into the heavy rain as you get. Oh, you're going all the way.
I'm going to get off at Georgetown
Yeah.
and Route 1.
Gotcha. Okay. You didn't get on the 150.
I thought you said downtown was getting the wind, and I was trying to get in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm on the north side of Tilton now, by the old GE plant.
Gilbert Street. Now you're going to get into that heavy rain. So they did get a local storm report of 60-mile-an-hour gust in Rankin. The storm came through Rankin earlier.
These are some fat raindrops.
Getting off there at Tilton.
Yep, I'll be sneaking north. Very well lit right here on
It is.
Route 1, so you can see
Yeah.
the water, how much rain there is.
Normally I could just listen to the sound of the rain and kind of lull me to sleep.
Probably some of the break room mud water still there for you. That'll wake you up.
Got a nice half-gallon of milk in the fridge. I have to get into that.
Of course you do. You know, the other thing I could do, Kevin, is since you and I weren't the winners of the lottery ticket, we could always make the jog over to the casino and test our luck over there.
Well, you know the other favorite thing that you could do, right?
This late at night?
Well, do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
I need you to turn.
I'm thinking Royal Donut, but
oh, well, the roll down would be good. Now I was gonna have you go go be on our Danville weather camera.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Where's that at in downtown? What's the? I could still sneak in that.
Yeah, you'd have to hang a right there.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to remember what building that's on even.
So it's going to be It's right by that little park. That little what's it called? It's close to the Temple Plaza. That's what it's called. Temple Plaza. So it's at the corner of North Street and Vermilion.
Well, that's literally where I'm at right now. I see it. I'm at the intersection right now.
Are you really?
Are you gonna face the north? I'll go north. Yeah, I was like looking like, oh, this is right here.
It's facing north.
I'm turning by it. I'm going north, so you'll see me driving.
All right, hold on.
I assume you have it pointed north. You'll see me.
Yeah, it's north. I need to. Oh, of course I don't have control over it. No. Hold on. There's the Fisher Theater.
What direction you got it pointing? Okay, I'm right next to the Fisher Theater, so I'm sitting at the stop sign next to it.
Unfortunately, it's being wonky on me right now. It's not letting me pan it
If I
down.
keep driving north, will you see me?
Well, not until I'm able to try to get it to pan. Give me a second here. Let me try to reset the controls. It's going. It's raining and storming, and I don't want to give you the full controls. Basically, are you at the corner of Vermilion and North?
No, I'm the next block north. So I'm just sitting between the courthouse and the Fisher Theater. I had to drive a little north. I got traffic coming in behind me. I think it's a police officer, to be totally honest with you. And I have
sorry.
a question why we're stopped.
Like
hey, sorry, officer. My boss is pointing the camera at me.
Oh, here we go.
So
I have control. Hey, there we go.
I'm gonna do a loop-de-doop and turn back.
You can actually kind of see some of the rain bands coming through down that way.
You got it pointed up the road, up North Street, or up
yeah, I'm looking north.
Up Vermilion.
Yes. Is that you?
Okay, I'm turning south now.
That's not me.
I'm just turning south on Vermilion now, so. You see a car flashing its brights back and forth. That's me. You see me down here?
I don't think you're in the right spot, bud.
I'm sitting at Vermilion and the Fisher Theater. Do you see the Fisher Theater?
Yeah, it's not right at the Fisher Theater. It's
I know, it's a block south of that. I'm sitting at the Fisher Theater right now. I can't tell if there's trees in the way through the road here. If I need to.
Yeah, I can't. I won't be able to see you. You have to be right at that Temple Plaza. That's the only way I'll be able to see you.
Okay, you want me at the sign there? That we can do that.
Oh, I think I got you. Hold on here. Is that you? Hold on here. Here it comes. Hold on here. Flash your lights. Oh, did you just pull over? Oh, yeah, you just pulled over.
I did. I'm waving.
Hold on here.
I see the camera moving.
Oh, did you see the flash? The cop just flashed you.
I did.
The
did.
cop just flashed you. That's hilarious. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, in the storm tracker. We're zoomed in on you.
I love that.
There he is. The cop flashed his lights at you. Oh, I love it. All right, there he goes.
That's fun. I wonder if they're listening. I wonder if they're listening on the stream.
They could be on the stream going, these idiots.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm surprised there's no rain here in downtown now. I feel like I need to pull over and check radar now.
I don't know. We followed you as long as we could. Oh no, we stopped there. Oh, we got him.
Yeah. Well, looks like the next wave of rain coming in.
Folks, this is what you get here when it's 1:18 in the morning and we don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings technically for our area. They did pop a new one there for Bloomington. So
I'll be honest, after this next wave comes through, maybe I'll just drive north a little bit in town and then turn back around because this next little cell kind of sticks out, and then I've got a clearing all the way back to Champaign.
Yeah,
But
and then
up north to,
you got that little like storm up near Rantoul. You kind of wonder what that thing's gonna do as it dives a little south and east.
and then I'm also just looking at the rain totals up at Ford County, and it's up to 4 inches north of Gibson now. I'm thinking,
Oh boy, here we go again. 5-year anniversary.
Yeah.
People say that this is all AI, but no, Jacob really did drive around until the camera could see him.
And yeah. Maybe the Danville police will be calling our boss tomorrow and be like, your storm tracker was parked wrong in downtown at 1 a.m. What are they doing?
Somebody said, no, those are just some friendly red and blue light hellos.
Yeah. The cherries and berries, as we call them.
Cherries and berries.
I'm actually really a little surprised the lightning has seemed to let up where I'm at. I can still see it to the north, but it just doesn't seem as impressive. I mean, I'm in a little gap in the rain too, so.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, so they warned the storm down there in Bloomington, probably for that. I don't know. I guess it would for this one too, but there's kind of like 2 little cells there coming through that same area. Just got hit. So this is the area that was hit really hard earlier today. You can see the airport is just underneath. Here, I'll shut the radar off so you can kind of see it. So there's the airport. I see the runways there, but they got hit hard right here. That's Towanda Barnes Road there. That's where all those power lines.
Passing Royal Donuts.
Ooh, Royal
That's Royal
Donut.
Donut. I think someone is actually. The lights are on. Are they open this week?
I'm
or
pretty
someone
sure
just
that
didn't
they're
make a
open,
donut
right?
anymore?
Wait, aren't they open like 24/7? Am I crazy?
I don't remember.
I thought that we were
Sonic
going.
across the street's closed.
Somebody in chat's going to tell us. If not, they're probably making donuts
come
for
on,
the morning if they're not open. But I thought they used to
Yeah.
be open 24 hours when I was like a kid. when I worked over in Danville at the radio station there. I always thought it was like always open.
Well, that was like 50 years ago, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, okay, that's real fun. Oh, suddenly here's the mute button. All right. They said that it's not open. Though the outside drive-through is open. Somebody said they think.
I think my donut would be soaking wet by the time I.
All right. A bunch of people say
Got
that they're
that.
not open. Yeah. See somebody did. I'm not crazy. They used to be open 24 hours about 20 years ago. Sounds about right. Because I remember when I worked at the radio station there. Sometimes I'd get off work late and pop in and go get a donut. Hasn't been open 24 since pre-COVID, like everything else.
Yeah.
If some Royal Donuts popped up on my desk tomorrow, I wouldn't hate it.
Well, I would say this, Kevin. I would hope that they don't for one reason only. Because if they do show up on your desk, that probably means I had to stay over here late enough where you'll be doing the morning show.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. This is going to be a rough Friday. I've got our
And you got to go to
town,
Windsor, don't you?
and I got to go to
You went down to-
Windsor when it's going to be 105 tomorrow afternoon.
Well, maybe we could just have another round of storms come and you have to stay at the station.
Day one slight risk. Interesting. For Friday night?
Yeah, probably.
Catching any flooded roads or anything?
You know, not really. I'm at Winter and Williams now. I figured I'd just sneak up to the Mire, turn around and come back, get on the interstate and start going west. But I also was half thinking to myself, yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Take a little gander north here and then just passing the Edison Elementary over here. If it kept raining like this for an hour, there'll be some flood. And it may, the way things look, unfortunately. Oh, there we go.
No, there's your rain.
So they just upgraded the flash flood warning in Ford County and Iroquois County to considerable. And that alerted wireless emergency alerts up there.
Did it really?
Yes. In 90 minutes, they got 3 inches of rain in Paxton. That's a report from up there.
Take a look here. Let's fire up some of the observed rainfalls.
Okay. Yeah. If you got, there's a little pixel there, 3.4 inches, just barely north of Paxton. But yeah, no, 3 inches. Yeah, look at that.
There was a thunderstorm.
I'll say that little lightning right there for you.
Why don't you mute my mic for a minute, Kevin? And I'm going to make a phone call up to Gibson and just see how things are hanging up there.
Yeah, all right, sounds good. All right, so here's the radar estimated rainfall totals that are up there. Paxton got hammered. So again, if your phones are going off, normally you would get that that sound for tornado warning. So that probably scared a lot of people. Now it's 1:28 in the morning. So that kind of next level flash flood warning is what triggers those wireless emergency alerts. All right, let's see. So technically Hoopeston, according to radar here, now this could be off a little bit, but Onarga also. Gilman, actually. So Gilman has got, they're estimating 3.7 inches of rainfall. Again, we may not have so it looks like some of the highest over here, Potomac. Armstrong Potomac is estimating 2.8 inches. So that's a good amount. Yeah, a lot of that came in a short amount of time. And then here's kind of just northeast of Gibson City. We've got to be more on 54 there. About 3 inches of rain there. Just barely north of Route 9, Elliott. Let's see what it actually shows for Gibson. It still shows 2 inches. So 2 inches in Gibson. About really? So yeah, so 3 inches there between Gibson City and Elliott. So that kind of rain in that short amount of time is going to trigger those higher end flash flood warnings. And again, so the radar it sometimes may take a second for it to kind of catch back up. So especially if it's been raining the last 10 minutes, I may not have those new numbers in just yet, but does at least kind of give us an idea. Looks like 2 pockets of the worst between Paxton and Loda, and then Onarga and Gilman, and then a little stretch there from North Gibson City, north of Elliott. So those yellows. Oh yeah, see, they were just updated a little bit, I think. Oh yeah, so yep, Potomac there now with that new update. So between Armstrong, Potomac, 3.7 inches. Woo. So 136. I bet you there's some water over there. All right, let's kick back to the radar mode here. (1:32 a.m. on your Friday morning. And again, this area here is going to keep getting rain because these little waves are kind of lined up there. I mean, look at that. This is a classic train. Look at this. I'm just going to draw the line. So look at these. So basically, my white line here, that's the railroad track, right? And then the storms there, the cars on the railroad track, and they are just going down the railroad track one after another, dumping rain over the same areas, as known as the training of storms. And that is the number one way to get flash flooding, is when those storms literally keep going over the same areas, almost kind of along a little boundary that just dumps that rainfall one storm after another. Normally, right, you get one storm to move through and then it's all done. Well, not in this kind of scenario. And with the atmosphere just chocked full of moisture, you just keep getting the same spots getting hit. So, man, I tell you, I'd be a little concerned there. Potomac, Armstrong area. We just kind of talked about, 3.5, 3.7 inches of rain. I mean, you're going to get another inch of rain easily. And that little heavier batch there in Penfield now is going to come towards Armstrong, Potomac, dump more rain, and then that rain continues back here, Paxton, Ludlow. I mean, this might turn into a little bit of a flooding issue. I mean, that's a lot of water. Mike said send Jacob up Route 1 to 136 West. And bring you in. I'm going to bring you in.
Sure.
All right, there's Jacob back with us. Looks like, are you north on Route 1?
I actually turned around. I'm going to go back to 74 and head west. Pretty solid, hefty tropical downpours here, but I suspect the northern part of the county is a lot worse shape than Danville for now. But there's a lot of rain between here and Bloomington that's coming this way. So, up in Gibson, they're watching things. Nothing substantial as of yet. And then it sounds, I kind of just listened into what was going on in Ludlow, and it seems like it's a pretty bad crash, but also you got to feel for those firefighters because they're in the pouring rain right now.
And the lightning.
So just the constant thunderstorm activity. So they were calling for manpower and backup to help out with things up there. So rough night up there, and I suspect we'll start hearing some flash flooding reports picking up here before long.
Yeah, I think that I think parts of Vermilion County there are not great. Ford County too. I mean, Potomac, Armstrong area just getting hammered again. Definitely tropical in nature. So right now we don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings, with the exception of McLean County. And we'll be watching that. Whoa, okay, what is that guy trying to do? What are we doing here? All right.
Where at?
East of Downs,
Okay.
north of Leroy.
Well, the other thing you got fighting over there is you've got all the wind turbines that I'm sure are not helping the velocity on a night like tonight.
That is true. That storm anytime now I see a storm that starts to develop near Hayworth, I go, oh, here we go again. Third time in 3
Oh,
days.
here we go again.
Slide southeast there.
I'll be on the interstate in about 3 minutes and then heading west.
All right, Jacob, give me
That should be pretty dry once I get past the rest stop.
yeah. All right, give me 2 or 3 minutes to entertain the folks. I'm gonna go grab me a little drink here.
A nice tall glass of milk is what
I
Kevin is
am
talking
going to get me a
folks.
glass of milk. I am not gonna lie. I am getting me a
What
glass
coffee is to the world,
Yeah.
milk is to Kevin Lighty
of milk.
here.
Yeah.
If Kevin is tired, he will drink a glass. I feel like there's got to be a cartoon character, a superhero that does that. You know, Popeye has spinach, Kevin Lighty has milk, and that makes the world go around. So, all right, Kevin, go get your milk. We're now in the Danville area and heading south here, and we will be heading on Interstate 74 back to the west, watching storms. There's a lot of heavy thunderstorm activity from Danville up to Gibson City. Some of the radar estimates are now over 4 inches in Ford County. And if you've got some flooding reports, throw those in the comments, anything like that. Going to keep an eye on some additional storm activity as well in McLean County. Storms from Colfax down to Hayworth have some wind on them, and some torrential downpours and some frequent lightning as well. And hopefully that might be the last of the storm activity that comes through the Ford County area, and these storms sink a little more south. The concern on a night like tonight is if storms don't move south and they just keep going east, those heavy cells are falling in the same spots. And when that happens, we call it training of storms. It's just one after another, right over the same areas there, similar to a train going down the tracks. And that's kind of what these storms have done. There's been enough of a southward push where perhaps that's spreading it out. But still, if we're at 3 to 4 inches in the Gibson City area and we've got more rain coming, it's not going to be surprising if we see some 4 to 6 inch totals in a few spots from that there. So that's what we'll continue to watch. So I'm about to get on 74, and I'll be heading westbound. The plan is to get to Champaign and probably up to Mahomet. And once I do that, then we'll watch this incoming storm from McLean County. It won't take me long. I've got dry conditions primarily ahead of me. I might hit a little rain back by Oakwood, but I'll be able to squeeze south of these storms because there's not a whole lot of south movement. They seem to be moving more east with a slight south component here, kind of training and stalling over some of the same areas. So that's kind of what we're dealing with as we do that. Again, let us know if you've got any reports of power outages, if you're getting heavy thunderstorms, if there's any flooding. I suspect that the way things are lining up, there will be some flash flooding in the Danville area soon. There's probably likely some flash flooding up towards Potomac and Rantoul and Gibson City and Paxton. And with this next line of storms coming in, maybe that helps to sweep things a little more south here. But those flash flood warnings do continue for McLean, Ford, Iroquois. New one added for northern Champaign and then Vermilion County, all in that here. So you're getting at the front of the storm tracker now, heading on I-74 to the west, getting off of Route 1, and dry on this side of town. I say dry. It rained, but it's not raining really much at all right now. But that will change as these storms continue to move south. The north side, I kind of snuck up towards the Mire, seemed to have more heavy rain with it than the south side, and it was pretty steady torrential downpours. So I have a feeling there's some flood potential developing in the Danville area before long here. This will make the umpteenth round of storms that have affected us here. And thankfully, the severe threat tonight low. It's that flooding threat, but we still do have a severe thunderstorm in McLean County. Could be some 60-mile-per-hour gusts embedded in the rain up there, some downburst winds. Bloomington Normal got hit hard earlier today, and that caused some issues in of itself there, where a lot of power outages, power lines down, some issues there. I think there's, what Kevin was saying, is still around 20,000 outages. You had some big transmission lines come down at Towanda Barnes Road, and so sometimes it takes a little bit of time to repair all of that. Some other pole signs blown down, some other areas of damage in that area as well. So,
all right, I'm back with you. I'm back with you.
Oh, good. I heard you gulping that milk down. It was, goop, 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 goop.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
The problem is I don't
So
have
you
my
feel better? You're
normal.
awake with your.
I don't have my normal Oberweis milk. The wife actually brought me dinner tonight and brought some milk because she got those little Domino's cinnamon like bread things, and I was like, I need some milk with that, and so she brought me a half gallon of milk here. It's all good.
Just store brand, or
Yeah,
how do you rate
My-
your milk, Kevin? Like, tell us from best of milk quality to the least best milk quality. Or like, Oberweis is clearly number one for you.
yeah.
Where
yeah.
are you going if Oberweis is out?
Well, when I lived in Indiana, I drank Prairie Farms. You ever heard of Prairie Farms milk?
Oh yeah, that's what we grew up on in our house. The Prairie Farms premium chocolate milk was some of the best chocolate milk you could get. Years ago, this is now, aging myself here, in Gibson City, there actually used to be an Aldi. The Gibson City Library is now where the Aldi was. And we used to go there and get these half gallons of the premium chocolate milk when I was a youngster. And oh man, that was great. I still remember getting that premium chocolate milk from Aldi's. It was so good. Couldn't go wrong with it. And that's the thing too, is the milk fat was the high one. It wasn't like a 1%. Sometimes chocolate milk, they're like low fat, 1%. This was the full fat chocolate milk. You can't go wrong there, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll admit, and this is kind of crazy, but I'm not a big fan of chocolate milk. I mean, like, I'll drink it. It's like, it's fine. But like regular, and I do 1%, by the way, 1%. 1%.
1%.
1%.
Jeez. I feel like you could just take a gallon of whole milk and dilute it with a gallon of water, and now you got 1%.
I think that's what they do. All right.
So you got a second brand after Prairie Farms? You getting that Great Value milk or anything like that?
I mean, like, it's fine. Let me see here. I know ones that I don't like.
It's after midnight. As long as they're not a sponsor, I don't think management cares.
I don't like that Fairlife.
You don't like it?
I don't.
Interesting. I actually really do like the Fairlife, but again, I'm getting the whole milk. I'm not getting the 1% of Fairlife. We're whole milk drinkers in our house. Well, I am, but I don't drink a lot of whole milk. So I suppose, at the rate you drink milk, you probably are trying to do the 1% to, quote unquote, be healthier.
Jimmy over here.
Have you always drank 1%?
No, I drank wholes as a kid, then 2%, then got to 1%. Jimmy over here going, why did I just come into a milk conversation? It's at 1:46 a.m. We'll get you after we've had 32 rounds of storms this week. Have we had severe weather coverage every day since Sunday? I'm like, I feel like every day.
I don't know if we did. Did we technically have any warnings on Wednesday? I think that largely the instability was lacking. I'm trying to remember. We have had a risk since Sunday. Every day since Sunday.
There's been a risk, yeah.
The other milk that I like is I actually like the Darigold milk. That's a new one I've seen at Meijer.
Oh, I don't know that one.
And I actually have switched to that. I used to do Fairlife, but that stuff's so expensive now. It's good, but like I'm buying not even a half gallon, and it's getting close to $5. So I switched to the Darigold, and I really like it. And I'll be honest, I actually have liked the Meijer brand, but my wife, she doesn't drink milk. She's got a milk allergy, so I'm the only one. But she says that I've got to get the milk that has the lactose-free element, if that makes sense, to it. And the reason for that is that she can still have that if that's in baked goods and whatnot. So we have to go that route. But yeah, the Darigold's pretty good. I can't really. I remember Dean's. Did you ever drink Dean's?
Oh yeah, Dean's. Yeah. No, that was yeah.
Do you like that one?
Yeah, I do.
I seem to only remember. I don't ever remember finding it in like large quantities. I seem to remember it's the gas station size containers more than it is like, unless you've seen before where it's like a big gallon jug. But I don't feel like that's what Dean's milk
I've
is
seen
known
Dean's.
for lack of better terms. I don't know.
I've had Dean's.
Have you seen big jugs of it?
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah.
I'll have to look at the store, but I don't seem to remember seeing it at Meijer or Walmart in town here. Large quantities of Dean's.
Well, they're going to be wishing that they had milk instead of all this water. It's been moving through Paxton, Ludlow area, just getting hammered again. Again, only warning that we've got for severe thunderstorms is in McLean County. It's Ellsworth, Leroy, Saybrook, Bellflower under the warning. As I look at it, nothing super stands out to me. Maybe something there west of Bellflower. Otherwise, it's just heavy
I was
rain.
kind of wondering too, west of Clinton.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Can't tell
Like,
where that boundary is. It's right over that wind farm.
yeah, but that's what I mean. The wind farm is right there. It's our fun little wind farm.
Wow. Danville got 1.7 inches of rain in 35 minutes. I'm not surprised by that. It was coming down.
And then that next little wave's going to come through. I'm telling you, I bet you it is just crazy up there. All right, let me switch off, come back to the observed precipitation. With me here, shut that off. Turn that on. Yep, Paxton, man. Paxton, bullseye. Bullseye for rain there in Paxton. Look at this. All right, radar estimated. All right, still showing like 3.8. Let's see if any other. Oops. .4, 3.4, 3.1, 3.5, 3.8.
Is that all Paxton, or you can?
Those are all kind of around the Paxton area there. So 4 inches there in Paxton. And that runs a little southeast, a little bit, a couple miles. And then also Potomac and Armstrong, Potomac. Probably, and also 4 inches there. Yep, 4. Yeah, so 4 inches. So between Armstrong, Potomac, 4 inches. It's a little bullseye area. Now stretches down to Bismarck. And then even so then northeast of Gibson City. So up 54, just a tad.
Probably the Guthrie area.
It's showing 3.7, 3.9. Yeah, so they're pretty much at 4 inches, just barely northeast of Gibson City. So 54 at 600 east. 700 east.
Maybe Garber Guthrie up there. If that keeps going east, then you're getting to Schertz Field over in Elliott, the one of 2 airports in Ford County.
Oh.
the airport between Gibson City and Elliott there is a grass landing strip, but then you've got the Paxton Airport, and they actually got a concrete pad.
Let's see. Here's Jacob's View, nice and quiet. Passing the old. Oh, look at the lightning there. Still lightning pretty good. It looks like.
Yeah, a lot of lightning to my right, looking north, and then behind me. But the flashes kind of illuminate the clouds above me, so.
I'll be curious to see what happens here with our Clinton storm heading into DeWitt County and Piatt County, because we all know that suddenly what happens is the storm decides to go up 13 notches, and we go, oh, okay.
You know, we could start spreading the rumors now, Kevin, because it's late at night. No one will believe us, but it hits the warm waters of Clinton Lake, and it's like a hurricane effect, I think.
Hits the warm waters of Clinton Lake, spins across some of the wind farms over there, gets a little turbulent. And,
boy. Yeah.
We can really get them going.
Just crossed Champaign County now.
Man, those storms are still just lined up. They need to start moving south soon, man. You're gonna really have another Gibson City on your hands here. What's interesting is like places like Fairmount, not a drop.
Yeah. It's
St.
dry and
Joe.
Just getting the first sprinkles here.
Yeah, let's just click the lightning back on. Still just a ton of lightning here. 3-minute strikes. So you can see a little complex there, right over Collison, Potomac areas. Let's make those things smaller. So these are lightning strikes just over the last 3 minutes. Collison area, Higginsville, Jamesburg. Got a little pocket of lightning there. Then another one there. West Newell, Bismarck. And where else? Interestingly, hardly any lightning there in Penfield. A few lightning strikes still up here in Ludlow, Paxton, and lightning on our line that's back here through Clinton to Appella, northward to Hayworth, Leroy, and Ellsworth and Saybrook. Wires down on Bowman Avenue in Danville. All Now, how do we look at the latest models? I looked at those in a bit. Definitely wants this southeasterly push of that line to intensify. It basically wants that stuff there in DeWitt, McLean County to get into Champaign County and cause a ruckus. Get into Piatt County and cause a ruckus.
So my next question here, Kevin, is I'm already to St. Joseph. Do I keep going up 74 or do I go back to 72 and Route 10?
Man,
Third time this week.
I mean, I'm actually leaning towards 72.
That's what I was.
All right, let's look at the new model. I'll share it with you folks here. So there's our little line. But you see that little intensification right there. It comes into Champaign County, Piatt County. In the next hour.
Is there any instability ahead of it that it's following?
Let me look. Ooh, it's just barely got some of it creeping in. Along with the wind shear that's right along that boundary. It might try. As it gets there, I think kind of like I can't believe I'm going to say this, but Monticello, Whiteheath, Seymour.
Next thing I got to think about is once I get out there, then of course I got to come in and do the morning show. But where can I get breakfast on my way in?
Somebody needs to just deliver you breakfast.
And you'll love this story. So because it's been so busy, I've been picking up a McDonald's breakfast sandwich.
Oh, and I'm curious as to what you get.
My audio dropped. I don't know if it dropped for
Oh.
you. Give me a second to put it back on.
Okay. I was saying I'm curious as to. Oh, you dropped off. We lost you.
I'm here now. You hear me now?
Yeah, I got you now.
Here. So I've just been picking up a breakfast sandwich on my break, so I have something before head out the door and whatnot. And so yesterday,
Yeah.
I've had
Curious
some coupons
what
that I've
you
been able
get.
to use, and I've had some points. Well, I've kind of been switching around. I did Dunkin' one day, but I've done McDonald's a few others, and I get the. I like their bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich with the biscuit, that is, with their new butter, honey, like a honey butter sauce of some sort. It's actually pretty good. It's just a little sweetness on there, and it kind of reminds me of the Whataburger honey butter sandwich. Sometimes I put grape jelly on it too, but I've been doing that. But the problem is that today I was out of coupons, so I was looking for a deal because I will not pay full price. And they had a buy one, get one for 50 cents. And I thought, well, I'll get one for today, and the second one I'll put in the fridge for tomorrow. Yeah, I ate that by 10 a.m. So I don't have a breakfast sandwich at work anymore.
Listen,
I was looking at those storms coming in this afternoon,
Yeah.
and I was thinking, I'm not going to be able to get food again. But then I ended up with cases of D-Land, so whatever, right?
Yeah. Listen, can't go wrong with a McDonald's sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle, baby. McGriddles are the best thing ever invented. Those things are fantastic.
I had a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin because they've got those also for 3 for $6. But I happened to get that because I had a coupon for a free one. The points in there, they let you get that. And I actually really like the McMuffin. The sausage, I'm usually not a big sausage fan, but I think as I've grown older and wiser, I've become more of a fan of it.
What is this storm trying to do over here? Clinton, Maroa.
It's right on that boundary, isn't it?
Mhm. Sure is.
Well, I'm just getting to University Avenue in Champaign, so I'll be on 72 before long.
There's Jacob coming in, passing the university exit, coming into Champaign.
I don't think there's been any rain in town yet, has there?
No, we haven't had anything here.
Maybe some sprinkles.
Just getting ready to get a couple little, tiny little, quick little showers here, as you can see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'd be more curious as to the stuff that's going to come right into DeWitt and eventually Piatt County here.
In some ways, I wonder if that afternoon complex of storms that rolled through, if that happened to spare these storms from being able to tap into that instability
Sure.
a
No,
bit
it
more
definitely
and
did.
kept that boundary south.
No, I think it definitely did because that boundary pushed far enough south. It's like Decatur, Charleston. Yeah, maybe Decatur,
We've been talking storms all week, and
Tuscola.
and I think people down in Mattoon, Charleston, Effingham have been like, "What are you talking about?
Yeah, no doubt. They're like, you guys are nuts. We haven't had a
You
single
guys are
drop of rain.
wrong."
You guys know what you're talking about?
Yeah. They're on Facebook Live. They're never talk about us. It's like, you had your time down there.
Yeah, exactly.
June was your month.
June was your month. Now we're getting the northern areas in here. I've got the radar focused in on this DeWitt County storm because that's one that looks a little bit more impressive. I mean, yeah, it's still, I mean, the rain's still coming out and you've got more of a flooding issue that's ongoing in Vermilion County. And back here, I mean, it's still raining there in Paxton, but I think this Potomac, the Armstrong area, Higginsville, Collison, just slammed with the rain. Hopefully too many people don't have to be out driving, but man, dangerous at night. There's not much water if you don't know where you're going. Let's see
There might be some wind coming into Saybrook and Fooseland, and I know the warning dropped, but the last thing you need is to have with all this heavy rain, power go out, because that's some problem there.
Yeah, so true. Bellflower, a little wind in there. Yeah.
I see it a little more in relative velocity than I do regular. The storm relative one.
Yep. Let's see what the lightning's doing. See if we got an increase in the lightning at all in this DeWitt County storm. A little bit. So no severe thunderstorm warnings on this whole line. They're just dumping rain, though. Here's the last hour. Yeah, if there was any more instability, we'd be in some trouble. A little mixed layer cape, not a lot of surface based. Here we are, 2:08 a.m.
Did they give us marginal risks for Saturday and Sunday also?
I don't think that would have came out yet. Wonder if day 3. I don't think day 3's out yet. I think that's just the day 3 from
Left over from
the day
yesterday.
before. Yeah.
I hope. I was like, good grief.
Ooh, what is that? Okay. Well, it's 2:10 in the morning, and there's still 700 people watching us right now. Hello.
Okay. Where are y'all watching from? Tell us a joke. Comment.
Yeah. Best joke that gets us to laugh gets a shout out.
There we go.
Man,
Well, they're still constructing the bridge on 72 right now. It's 2 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Because the lighting hasn't been close enough for them to close up shop yet. But
But it is a lot easier to work at nighttime, less traffic, and not as hot.
yeah. I feel that way about chasing. It seemed like today, 2 to 4 o'clock. And I get it. It was raining, but it wasn't raining hard enough where people needed to drive 20 miles an hour in the middle of the country.
Yeah, I did notice. I'm going to call that out because definitely you were stuck behind some slow-moving traffic. That's for sure.
Yeah. 45, okay. 30, 20? Nah.
Nah. Well, my kid's supposed to start
All
kindergarten
right,
in
I'm
the
on
morning. I'm
72 westbound.
supposed to drop my kid off at school at 7 a.m. I hope that I'm not still up. I might just have
Hey,
to
you know what
stay
the
up.
great news about that is? Drop them off early, take a sick day, and sleep in and have the house to yourself, right? Get the kids out of there.
How am I going to take a sick day? What are you talking about?
Oh, wait, you're saying you have to?
No, yeah. I was saying, I said Zachary starts kindergarten tomorrow.
I thought you were saying a person commented that. So I was like, oh, okay.
No. I was saying me, personally.
It's
I-
you.
I have to take my kid
Wow.
to school at kindergarten, his first day of kindergarten, 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Wow. They grow up so fast, don't they?
Yeah, and then, I just may not go to bed, I guess. We're getting a little rain there, huh?
A little bit. Up by Bonneville on 72. No lightning. I see a lot of lightning up north. Seems like probably up by the Gibson City area. Bellflower.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, we missed a few of the
I'm trying to
jokes.
decide if I should get off at the Muhammad. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to decide if I should get off at the Muhammad 47 exit or if I should go to Whiteheath.
Oh, let me look here.
The last thing I want to do is drive south to Sodoris in the countryside because
Let me look. What do we got?
I kind of think we're going to be all right. It's just going to be heavy rain.
I mean, the way it
Gunk forming in front of it.
continues to look there. I mean,
Maybe I'll stop at 47 here.
yeah, why don't you stop at 47 and then you can I just get off there and then just
Because then if I need to get south, I'd go back on 57
Yeah.
south. And
I just hang out there
Monticello
because
Road.
there's nothing that is immediate that makes me go, okay, you got to go there. And you're right in between where you can easily access all directions. So I just hang there, let it kind of come to you. And then if you got to shoot north or whatever, you're fine. Need to go.
I have not heard of. Usually by now, my phone would be just blowing up in my ears. If people in Gibson City being like, "Oh, flooding," but I've not been in case.
Everybody's asleep.
I'm sure there's some. I'm sure there's some standard. Yeah, that's true. There's probably some standing water out there, but nobody's out and about. And if the power is still on, if some pumps are working, and I'm sure there's still some flooded basements out there. But what were the jokes? We got to do the jokes now.
Yeah. You can't tell secrets in cornfields too many ears around.
Oh, good one.
So we got Jacob on that one. That's happy.
Too many ears around. That's great. I like that one. That's clever. I like a clever joke.
It's not bad. Why did the smartphone get glasses? Because it lost its contacts.
Oh, that's a good
See,
one.
another clever one.
I was thinking something with the letter I, like iPhone I.
Who was that? That was Ron. What are a ninja's favorite type of shoe?
A
Sneakers?
ninja's favorite type of shoes.
Just because like ninjas like sneak around, is that
Sneaky.
right? I don't know. Like sneaky? Yeah.
Sneaky, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Like a ninja.
Yeah, that's okay. Man, maybe I'm tired, but I don't really get this one. Did you hear about the one about the step ladder? He never knew his real ladder. I don't think I get that one.
That's kind of a not family friendly joke, I think.
Okay. What has 5 toes but isn't your foot?
5 toes, but isn't your foot? I don't know. The Storm Trackers had 5 toes.
What has 5 toes but isn't your foot? My foot.
I don't know. Oh, okay. That's like an anti joke.
Yeah, that's Hannah over there.
Oh, finally. I've been looking for a bean field. I finally found one.
Oh, yeah, so you can actually see.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we might have to block Mandy. Mandy over here. What's this joke? Meteorologists are the only people who can be wrong 5 days in a row and still start Friday with, as I predicted. Come on now. Come on now.
Mandy must live in Effingham.
Crystal says that if she could draw people, she'd draw me with a cape flying around the radar display with an enormous glass of milk, and Jacob in his car chasing the storms, to Here I Come to Save the Day, from Days of Storms That Come Our Way, to the tune of Mighty Mouse theme song. Okay.
And I feel like you could put that into an AI prompt and make a photo, but
You probably could.
not me trying to say people should use AI because people are very opinionated on that subject matter.
That they are.
All right, finally found a field and a good spot to park.
Yeah, there you go. We got your camera. Yeah, shut them lights off and just enjoy the view.
I'll just take a nap out here and then you'll be stuck there until I get in.
Oh my gosh. I kind of want to shut the lights off in the studio. I think I'm going to. We're good. Lights off in the studio since the lights are off in the Storm Tracker.
Let's see. Now, the good news is once this line kind of dives through, it'll sweep the rain out of Gibson Paxton, and the stuff back building seems to want to stay more north, or more south, I should say, instead of avoid the north.
What a weird kind of shaped, kind of back building storm. Yeah. Why should you never shower in the same house as a Pokemon? Because Because it will.
Because it might peek at you.
Oh, yes, you got it. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Steph. I think we both
There we
like
go.
that one. That was a good one.
Oh, that's a good one.
What do you call a man with no body and no nose?
No body and no nose.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef.
Ground beef.
Yeah. What does baseball and pancakes have in common?
Baseball and pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
It all-
I'm trying to think. Syrup.
It all depends upon the batter.
That's a clever one. Got somebody that sent a picture of a flooded basement in
Oh.
Clarence.
Gosh, I can't imagine. I went through that recently and don't want to do it again.
Another basement flooded Paxton. 5 inches in Paxton. Basement flooded Paxton.
I think Paxton
Basement
is
Paxton.
one of the worst. I think, dude, it's still pouring rain. Gibson City, too. It's still pouring in Gibson City, Elliott to Paxton. Jeez. I mean, they're going to wind up with like 6 inches of rain.
Yeah.
Maps, when you look at the radar, you see the brighter reds that stretch from Gibson City down to Fisher, and now going to come into the west side of Mahomet, and then D-Land, and now Cisco just north of Cerro Gordo. Let's see what the lightning is on that. Yeah, a little uptick in the lightning there. Again, there are no severe thunderstorm warnings officially, folks. A lot of flash flood warnings, but no severe thunderstorm warnings. Here's the movement of this line as it's getting ready to come into Champaign County. Will it strengthen at all, or will this just be mainly some heavy rain? We are lacking one key component, and that's some surface-based instability, and we don't have a lot of it, but oh my goodness. Some lovely reds and greens right next to Jacob.
Coming into Mahomet there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to drive north. Why not? Sneak up to Mahomet.
What county road are you on?
I think I had to go to 200 East, if I remember correctly. I had to go in a mile or two off to the west to find a bean field. Yeah, I went 200 east, 1800 north.
All right, folks, still just watching our little line here, moving into Champaign and Piatt counties. Not warned for anything, but probably the step just below it. A lot of lightning, a lot of heavy rainfall.
There's probably a lot of people waking up in Fisher and Mahomet from what I'm seeing, all the lightning.
Yeah. Let's see what the lightning is. We're just going to look at this one storm over Whiteheath, Mansfield. The lightning strikes up there. Definitely getting the lightning up there over Fisher. Seems to be kind of centered over Fisher, but that's quite a bit of lightning over Fisher, actually. That's a lot of lightning strikes. It's a little increase there, actually. 3 minutes, 167 lightning strikes. That is pretty much a lightning strike every second. And that's just kind of looking over that Fisher storm. Basically just north of Mahomet, Fisher, Gibson City, south of Gibson City. A lot of lightning there.
I'm facing north coming into Mahomet now. You'll see the nice lightning show on the camera. It's pretty electric.
It's electric.
Time to put my tinfoil hat on, Kevin. But sometimes I do think, I remember as a kid feeling this way too. When they put those wind turbines up by on the Moraine in McLean County, it seemed like storms would come over that, and then there would always be an increase in lightning as it came to the east. So I wonder if, I always felt like the spinning blades just helped to generate a little extra static charge.
Oh, yeah.
Just got these big lightning rods out there.
It makes sense.
So, yeah. Here's the rain in Mojave. It is coming down. This is when I got to drive 30 on the road. For anyone who...
Ooh. Oh, man. Look at the lightning.
Are you watching my camera?
Yeah, I'm watching your camera. Yeah, we got your camera up. Are you coming into the south side of Mahomet?
I am. So I'm just just passing by the senior home, Doug. I think it's Village Hollybrook down here.
Man, I'm getting the lightning. Oh, what do we got here? Severe thunderstorm warning, Champaign County. Champaign Pie at Vermilion. Here we go, folks. Your phone should be going off, Jacob. Intensifying storm.
Weather call in a minute.
Yep. Well, looks like this puppy's going to come right to the station.
There's my weather call. Whoa, crap.
Whoa!
Oh,
Was that close?
did you see that one?
Was that
Yeah, it
close?
struck the power line in front of me.
Did it really? Did it spark?
Yeah.
You see any sparks? there?
Maybe it was the tree, but it was right there. I closed my eyes for a second to how bright it was.
Yeah. Here, let's see if I can find that lightning strike.
Oh, another one just.
See if I can find the strike there. That would have been.
I think it took down power. I think it took the power off briefly because the stoplight up here at 47 and 130,
Oh, did it
130
blink?
or 150,
Yep.
it was started blinking,
Oh,
and
I
all the lights came back on. So
Oh, yeah.
now it's back on, but it was blinking red for a second. I thought it was. So there's some intense lightning here.
Yeah, I'm going to take a screenshot of
Muhammad.
screenshot of where that lightning strike was in relation to you. Man. All right, folks. Stream is about to get busy with people coming in. Severe thunderstorm warning. Champaign and parts of Pyatt. And all the way to they just warned the whole thing all the way to the state line. It's like, all right, 236. Take this puppy all the way to the state line.
Time to wake some people up.
Yeah, exactly. Well, folks, ironically, we kind of talked about, that 2 to 3 a.m. time frame where we might have that severe weather coming into Champaign.
Careful, Kevin. You talk like that. You talk like that, and Andy's going to be commenting you're still wrong after 5 days.
You're still
As we
wrong.
expected.
As we expected. Yeah, so this is just a really strong storm. People ask, well, is there a tornado threat? I mean, you can always say there's always a chance, but this definitely looks to be more of a wind damage issue here. But never say never. Severe thunderstorm warning for 3/4 inch size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. All right, let's turn our weather camera pointed the wrong way. There we go.
I'm on 150 head to Prairie View, and I'll probably get on 74 and just head east.
Okay. Yep. See the little shelf cloud there kind of coming in. You clear off to the west.
Looks like they just expanded the flash flood warning too.
All right, starting to pick up a little bit here at the station. Oh, yeah. Well, we're starting to get some better. So this is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Champaign County. Wow, how about this? Somebody made a comment. I have no power in Thomasboro, but Ameren is outside my house right now in the middle of this crazy weather. True heroes out there. Man, no doubt. Power flickering in far north Mahomet. Well,
I have a feeling that the construction zone at 72 and 57 there closing up shop now.
yeah, we're good for a bit. All right, so we'll bring it back from our camera.
Well, I'm going to hop on 74 and come into
Okay.
Champaign
Yep.
here. So that's my
I'll
plan.
just do that. Yeah. But that is not going to be a fun drive. But good luck.
Not many people out.
True.
And the semis might actually slow down.
Might. Yeah, we've probably got another 400 people that have jumped on here in the last 5 minutes. So do a little recap here and a little reset. Howdy, folks. It's 2:40 a.m. Chief Meteorologist Kevin Lighty here with you. That's the shot from meteorologist Jacob Dickey in the storm tracker as he is in Mahomet. So, and just getting ready to up on 74 now off of Prairie View. And we're here with you to give you this coverage of this severe storm coming into Champaign, okay, in Champaign County. Right now, the biggest threat, damaging winds, 60 miles an hour. A ton of light. Lightning is going berserk, and it has been for a while. On top of that, torrential downpours. We've had some flooding issues up in Ford County and in Vermilion County. Just getting a ton of rain, like maybe 5 or 6 inches of rain in some areas up there. Right now, we're kind of focused in on our Champaign County storm. Warning here for Sedoras, Champaign, Urbana, it's Rantoul, Thomasboro, it's St. Joe, and it's all the way to the state line. They just warned this thing all the way through as that little complex kind of slides in here. So, really strong storm with an incredible amount of lightning. I mean, the lightning with this is just pretty much constant, okay? See all those lightning strikes.
Like driving in the daytime out here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, almost like driving in the daytime. Just how constant the lightning is there. You can see there on Jacob's camera, lightning strike. It's nearly every second. So this thing kind of sliding east and southeast just a bit. Back building a little bit there through portions of Piatt County. And that storm's now all the way south to Beeman, almost to 36. Which is going to be interesting because then that area sits closer to that little boundary that's down there. So constant lightning here. Got about another 300 people that have joined in on the live stream here in just the last few minutes. So 2:43 a.m. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Champaign County. I'm sure many of you woke up and the first thing you did was, well, you're gonna turn on the TV maybe, but we're not going to be on TV unless there's a tornado warning. But we are on the streaming. You know we're always here for you. And Jacob's in the storm tracker. I'm in the studio, and boy, it's coming down here at the station. I'll tell you that. Let's see what our camera looks like now here at the station. Ooh, well, still power. I had some more light there on our Champaign camera. All right, let's go to street level here in Neal Street. Ooh, coming down. There's somebody out there driving here in the middle of the night. See the rain bands coming across. There's Jacob. He's coming into Champaign off of 74. That's our view here at the station. Just outside the studio. And then we'll come back to the radar. Really, really heavy rainfall.
Storm.
Go ahead, Jacob.
This is the type of storm you're going to get a couple lightning bolts hit the TV tower there.
Yeah, no doubt. Let's see if well, here's, can't even see any, our direct TV signal's gone, obviously, in the heavy rainfall. Hopefully we're still on the air. And to be honest with you, the lightning hasn't even really got to Champaign yet. It's still to the west. I mean, where the intense lightning is still.
That's true.
Again, so two things that we've been tracking here: the flooding situation from Gibson City to Paxton to Potomac, Armstrong. I mean, you guys have really gotten hit hard with the heavy rainfall. But now we've got this severe thunderstorm warning, pretty intense storm coming through Champaign-Urbana now to Sadorus next, Willard Airport. So this storm's going to take a little bit to move through Champaign. I'll just tell you guys because it's moving, fairly slow, relatively speaking. It's 35 miles an hour. So at that speed, it kind of takes a second. All right, pull up our camera here again. Neal Street, wind's picking up a little bit more. Ooh, a little pocket of winds. Coming through kind of the northwest side of Champaign where Jacob's coming into. Maybe up there on 57 North a little bit towards, between Champaign and Thomasboro. A little stronger winds there.
Thought about getting off at Cunningham and sneaking north a little bit.
We're gonna have to trim our little tree out in the weather garden. That every time when it's windy, it kind of covers the camera up a little bit there. Man, it is coming down here, folks. Ooh, there's the wind. You can hear it. You can see the sheets. Look at the sheets. The rain curtains there blowing across. North wind. It's like a north wind. So you can see the rain blowing from north to south there. So there's Jacob coming. What is that? You have to Prospect.
Yep. I think I'll just go to Cunningham and maybe go north a little bit. It does seem like I've outran the lightning, though, for sure.
Yeah, so that lightning, it's just kind of lagging back a little bit. A little good here. Heavy rain, torrential downpours, just constant lightning. That lightning's going to be coming into Champaign here in the next few minutes here. See, these lightning strikes are getting a little bit closer to us.
Is the Cunningham North a good idea, or should I turn back around and go back to Prospect or Neil?
Oh man, you probably want to start peeling south. Ooh, man, there's a pocket of some really strong winds on the north side there.
Champaign, up by
Market
Street.
Yeah.
I'll get to Cunningham, and I'll be able to get north pretty quick and sample that. I'm already at Lincoln right now.
Yeah, there's a pixel in there that's 70 miles an hour. That is let me pull this up on here.
I'll be up by Fort Harris.
No, I'm talking like Marketplace Mall.
Oh, Olympia?
East, yeah. Pull it up here on radar. Yeah, so just northeast of Marketplace is a pixel. Yeah, basically Olympian and Fort Harris, Lincoln. I would not be surprised if there's a little bit of wind damage right there.
Should I get off of Cunningham, go north, or should I get to St. Joe? Is it kind of moving east or south? It's kind of moving south. I'll get off at Cunningham here.
That pocket kind of, yeah, you know what? Go Cunningham and just cut north there, and you're going to be right in it.
Getting off the exit now. Feels like it's over Frasca Field.
Yes, it's over Frasca. You peeled north. I'd be curious if there was any power outages or tree limbs down up there. Little pocket that's right there. Severe thunderstorm warning until 3:30. Let's go back to our camera view here. Still coming down pretty good. Starting to see a few more of those lightning strikes. All right, he's north there.
Stand in the water.
Yep, watch out for the water there. Yeah, strongest winds would have just passed over Cunningham at Olympian. Severe thunderstorm warning continues here for Champaign County. Vermilion County. Douglas, you're not in a warning here, but that storm that's going to come through the Tuscola, Atwood area, still probably going to be considered pretty strong. You see anything up that way, Jacob? Any lights out or anything?
No, it's torrential rain now. And of course, the lightning strikes are starting to pick up a little bit, but yeah, I think the bigger problem is the rain.
Yeah, we're hydroplaning. Watch out there, driving.
Yeah.
Has anybody up there lost power? Anybody lose power up there when that little gust kind of came through? And there's the lightning that's now here at the studio. Well, wish us luck from taking a power hit because, oh my goodness, it is really hearing the strikes now, folks. It is on top of us.
All right, I'm at Cunningham and Olympia right now.
That's where some of the strongest winds would have came across. All right, severe thunderstorm warning continues. What time does Mitch gonna be coming in here pretty soon? He's gonna be caught in the storm.
Yeah, he might be sitting and waiting.
Yeah, right. Well, hold off, he says.
I wonder if Tay is in this producing the shows by now. I'm sure she's in or on her way. Well, I'm gonna turn around and start going south now. I
Yeah,
can see the lightning's picking up to my west more.
yeah. So the lightning's kind of lagging behind. Oh boy, oops! Oh, I really messed that up. Hold on. Here we go. So yeah, that little pocket there came across. Yeah, right there, just north of Olympian, but
Well, this works out well. I'll be driving in and coming down to University and end up at the station, and then you get to go home.
go home, sleep for an hour, take my kid to kindergarten. Great. Happy Friday.
Guess you'll have the house to yourself to nap then after that.
Yeah. Just a lot of lightning.
I've not seen any reports or messages or anything about
Yeah, I don't think anybody's.
wind in Champaign County.
Yeah, you guys in the chat, if you're watching in the chat here, if you've got any damage or power outages, let us know. And the power outages could come from a lightning strike too. It doesn't have to be wind. That storm picking up a little bit there in Atwood, a little stronger return of some heavier rain and maybe some small hail in there.
Kevin, is your Facebook Messenger available?
Yeah.
You should look at a message from Crystal. You found it.
Oh, that's funny. Oh man. I needed a good laugh. Needed a good laugh here, folks. Here's what we got. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. It is now currently 3 a.m. on the dot, and we're still here with you. And we still have several thousand of you here with us watching in on the live streams too. Flash flood warning, newest thing now, Champaign County. So flash flood warning here in Champaign County for all this heavy rainfall. We've got that. We've still got the severe thunderstorm warning here with us as well. Heavy rain, a lot of lightning, sporadic reports of, very isolated, if anything. We have not really heard a ton of wind damage, power lines or trees or anything like that, but more just unbelievable amounts of rain, and then the lightning that's just going nuts. So that's what we have here. 3 o'clock in the morning, still streaming with you, still live. That's Jacob in the storm tracker. He's been following the storms all across Champaign, Vermilion County here tonight. And that's a look at the radar now. So, flash flood warning. Careful of all of that water. It has come down, especially up near Paxton. Things finally starting to let up a little bit there. But this is a big-time rainmaker, that's for sure.
The right lane of Cunningham's pretty much solid standing water at this point. Might go check out some of our favorite flood spots.
Sure. So it looks like they have. What did they do here? They canceled? No, they're still super close. Sorry. We just kind of trimmed it back a little bit there. So basically, it's to account for this, and I'll show you guys. It's to account for some winds that are okay in there and maybe starting to come down a little bit. So you see how this area of pink has kind of grown? So I'm going to take the radar back just a little bit. Notice how there wasn't a lot of that pink just yet. So it's telling me that those winds might be starting to kind of expand out a little bit more. Okay. And so now that might be coming into St. Joe, Sydney. Oh, the Homer. What was it?
The viaduct's flooding here.
There you go. Wait a second.
It's got some standing water in it. It's only a couple inches, but
That was a pretty close lightning strike. I'm kind of curious where that one was. I'm going to pull that up here. Let's see what we got for that lightning strike. That one was right here at the station. Let's see here. We can take it and... Yeah, I guess it was over there. A little west.
Got someone backing up on the viaduct in front of me. They're not going through it. That's smart.
In the Charger? Is that a Charger?
Yeah.
Heavy rain and storm continues to pass south and east. It's interesting that they've not warned anything down there in Douglas County. It's really that little pocket I was just showing you there on radar that actually has the winds in there. I'll circle it for you again. It's kind of widened out a little bit, to be honest with you. That area there is where some severe thunderstorm winds could be in there. It's not the whole thing, but if you get that occasional gust that's in there. So that's going to be heading towards Homer and eventually Ogden, Fairmount, Fithian. All kinds of flash flood warnings too. I mean, just look at them. Let's take the radar off so you can see all the green. So you've got all of Champaign, all of Vermilion, and then the southern halves of McLean, Ford, and Iroquois. Flash flood warnings. And then over in Indiana too. And then you've got what is left of the severe thunderstorm warning. You know what I haven't done? I have not I've not gone and done my little peek outside. Pull up the garage door for a second. Oh, that's some water over here. Oh boy.
Like before?
Okay. Man, the lightning just constant. Whoa, that one was close. Wow.
I saw that one in front of me.
That one was close. That one was right. That was news. Woo. I saw that one right outside our garage door. That thing was right there. And we're going to peel back inside now. That's all what I needed to see. Okay. Well, those winds trying to pick up a little bit there, Sydney to Homer. We might be trying to collapse
Some of
some
the flooding
window.
reports coming out of Paxton are picking up as well.
Are there?
Route 9 is blocked for half a mile, and 45 has a stalled vehicle at 45 and Patton that they got to get someone out of.
Not surprised at all. Yeah, I think those winds are kind of collapsing out of that storm there. Homer, Sydney. There's going to be some winds in that, folks. So if you're in Fairmount and Jamaica, I think those winds are about to pick up a little bit. So just be aware. And we are still just watching down here in Douglas County on this kind of southern end of things. Not warned for anything yet, but we are watching Tuscola down to Arcola. Let's show you these winds. Seem to be picking up just a little bit. Oh, yeah. Yep. We're definitely getting some winds in that. So they've really narrowed the severe thunderstorm warning, and I really like what they did with the new warning there. I mean, it's St. Joe, Ogden, Fithian, Homer, Fairmount, Oakwood, Jamaica under that warning. It's for the area there where those winds, I think you're definitely getting some strong winds there. Between Sydney, St. Joe, Ogden, so right kind of in between all the cities there. I think the strongest stuff is between St. Joe and Homer right now.
I have a feeling South Neal Street's fun right now.
Yeah, probably is. Kick it back to
As much standing water as there's been on University
Oh.
of Cunningham.
Yeah, I can see the standing water here by the station in the right lane.
Yeah. It's been looking like that quite a bit over on Urbana on my drive back into downtown Champaign.
Yeah, you can see just on our look at the standing water there along Neal Street, so the right lane of Neal Street there. Things calming down a little. Sounds like it's calming down a little bit outside the studio.
Yeah, we're kind of lucky. It rained hard, but the orientation helping to sweep it through versus stay
Yeah.
over town.
Correct.
It's done raining pretty much in Mahomet, Bonneville, Seymour.
Yeah. That's correct. The orientation really helped.
Assuming
Yeah, that back stuff.
those storms back building. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you get enough of a break, it lets stuff drain a little bit. So
Yeah, it looks like a river going down Neal Street right now.
well, I'll be at Neal and Green here in about. Actually, I'll cut over at Logan Street so you can catch me driving by the Neal Street camera. That'll be two cameras for the night. Yeah, Logan Street Viaduct is dry, but I feel like it usually always stays pretty dry under here, versus the Vine Street one just.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right, coming up to Springfield and Neal now. You got the Neal Street camera up?
I do.
Yeah, whole right lane's pretty covered. So, of course, I'm going to drive through it.
Of course.
Free undercarriage wash.
Oh, there's the storm
There
tracker.
I go.
There goes the storm tracker.
Kevin is looking with giddy relief, knowing I'm close so he can go home.
Oh man. I'm gonna go home just so that you suddenly get a barrage of tornado warnings, probably.
Yeah, that's how it works.
I will say there's a nice little
I'm
weird.
just happy that this.
Go ahead.
Go for you first.
I was just gonna say there's a little weird signature there north of Villa Grove. That I'm just waiting to see if that was just a
Yeah.
weird pixel or two. But
I was just saying, I'm just happy that this is happening the week when you're here and not when you were on vacation.
man, yeah, I think Seth would have enjoyed a little severe weather.
I would not have. Oh, Neal Street fully underwater in front of me here.
Is that over by the ribeye?
A little bit, but yeah, but I'm a little. I'm not that far south yet, but I'm just about to get to the Hilton Garden, so I'm just north of Kirby. But I know this Kirby stretch down is usually. Oh yeah, it looks like it's flooded out by the ribeye in front of me too. Oh yeah, it's definitely flooded out. And the Kirby Street Viaduct is underwater. You got my camera shot up at all?
Yep.
There we go.
That standing water there just in front of you, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the Weather Service saying that they're concerned about all the reports coming out of southern Ford County and that going into Vermilion County. Hopefully things can start to calm down a little bit in terms of that heavy rain over there into Ford and northern Vermilion. Right now, the strongest winds still kind of passing through Homer to Fairmount right now. It's this, see that those little pixels right there. If I had to draw an area of the strongest winds are going to be right there.
Rain's picking up here again. What's going on with that?
Tell you what, I'm probably not far away from having someone try and drive through this water in front of me too.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I see someone coming north, and then someone's behind me coming this direction. So we get an idea how deep it is. Usually, there's always ends up being a stalled car down here. Somebody
Yeah.
drives through it.
Well, I guess we're about to find
They're
out.
flying through that. Ooh, they're gonna.
Ooh. Yeah,
That's
that's
pretty
deep. That's deep. That's deep right there.
As
Yeah.
fast as they were going, they threw some water up.
Ooh,
in
look at
the
this. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, jeez. Looks like there's two cars right next to one
There
another. Oh my goodness.
Goodness. I only made it through.
Uh-oh.
That car, I think, is having second thoughts. They're backing up.
Oh.
They're backing up. They're like, we're not doing that. The other car has, I guess they're stopped at the stoplight. That one's.
Nope. Turn around.
That's what you're supposed to do, folks. Turn around. Don't
Turn
drown.
around. Don't drown. Or in this case, you might not drown there, but you might ruin your vehicle.
Yeah. And insurance generally doesn't cover it when you drive into floodwater like that.
Yeah, especially
They
when
consider it, yeah. Oh, another car may be attempting it here in a second. Coming behind me. We'll see what they do. Late night entertainment. Hey, reduce my windshield wipers. I don't quite need them. There we go. Let's see what they do. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. They're committed.
They're committed now. See, it gets deep, like right there.
Yeah. They made it.
Man, those two cars. I swear, I was like, why is that car drifting over towards the other car?
I know they were. Well, see how far he's way over in the center in the left lane to try and get through there, and he's coming back in just to avoid it. So I'm gonna turn around here. I'm gonna go look at the Kirby Viaduct.
Storming pretty good down there in Tuscola, heading into Arcola, Villa Grove, Camargo. But again, no warning for you guys. The pocket of wind, and that's when we look at these kind of brighter pinks, right? We don't really have that down here.
The Kirby Viaduct is street viaduct filling up. Very good. But these are all typical spots where we see flooding. They're just more late night entertainment for us than they are. You know, if it rain like that, of course it's going to flood here and back there. We'll just do a loop-de-loop. Trying to think if there's other trouble spots that we know of for flooding. Oh, they canceled the severe thunderstorm warning.
Yep. Warning no longer in effect. Still just dealing with all these flash flood warnings. A lot of water that fell up there. I haven't done a radar estimate in a second, so let's see what the new radar estimates are trying to say. So this is going to be estimated rainfall from the radar. And bear with me as we shut the warning stuff off so you can see it. Wow. Look at that. Look at that line. From Paxton to Bismarck. Okay, folks, so here we go. And over Middle Fork Forest Preserve, too. All right. We're going to Paxton and query the number. It's as much as I thought.
Up to 5+ probably.
4.8. That's what the radar's trying to show.
I do believe I saw something earlier where they thought that it was underestimating things a little bit.
Okay.
So it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if they're closer in that 5-6 range.
Yeah, I would think they probably are. Middle Fork Forest Preserve got it pretty good too. Armstrong, though. All right, so the Armstrong has got the highest kind of color gradient, 6.2. So anybody in Armstrong over there? It's got a little purple. Potomac.
Basically, Gifford is that.
And then, oh yeah, then here just southeast of Bismarck also. 6.2. So basically it's a thin line that runs from about Covington, Indiana, up through Bismarck to Potomac, Middle Fork Forest Preserve to Paxton to Elliott, we'll say. That is the heavy corridor of the rain. The worst of it is flooding probably is taking place as we speak. But if you look at Danville, so there's an interesting people going, well, what about Danville? Well, Danville is interesting because the south side got way less than the north and east side of town. And you can see that just with the color gradient. Look at there's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different colors that basically stretch from the southwest side of town to the northeast side of town. So huge difference, say from definitely from Catlin to Tilton to Danville up to Newell, kind of where the airport is. Huge difference there. So if you ask somebody in Danville that lives in the southwest side of town versus the northeast side of town, you might have like a 3-inch difference.
When did this confirmed structure fire call come in?
Oh, that was just a few minutes ago. I couldn't get my phone to pull it up for some reason.
It's between it's right south of Mayview. Do I have time to go take a peek?
Where's it
I
at?
was already going to the Casey's to get some snacks. It's just east of Urbana before you get to St. Joe, a couple miles. I think I've got enough time I can go take a gander. My guess is lightning strike.
Yeah, my guess is that too. Hopefully things kind of calming down a little bit. Georgetown, you still got a pretty good little storm with some winds there, but looking better. Yeah, it's storming down in Douglas County, but we just don't have the wind component with those storms. But good old-fashioned strong storm showing up.
If you can, Kevin, what's the next cluster of storms coming our way look like?
Yeah, not too impressive.
I'm thinking even like this afternoon tonight, they got that.
Oh, that
slight
stuff.
risk.
That stuff. It's a great question. I don't know that I've even peered out that far yet.
We got to take it one round at a time. I'm like, oh, yeah, storm chance tomorrow. We'll figure it out tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. So this stuff,
That's been the message this week.
kind of moves through. I think we definitely kind of quiet things down this afternoon. Heat cranks overnight. Looks to be maybe just north of us, but the worst of it maybe Kankakee. Little Galesburg action. Little Princeton, Ottawa action. Lakin.
Better them than us.
But again, these models have been very poor. So if that little complex that develops and comes out of Iowa dives even a little bit to the south, and then here we go again at 1, 2, and 3 a.m. Oh, man. There's my other gun. What's going to happen?
I have a feeling it'll be a Saturday morning show. Probably live with the rain.
All right, so storm continues to kind of what we call back build and builds back to the south and west.
So yeah, Mattoon, Charleston, you guys actually may get it on a little bit of rain. You guys haven't had anything this whole week. This really has been kind of a northern half of our viewing area kind of storm week. But you guys may get it on a little bit of that here tonight. Nothing severe. We don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings left. Everything that is left is essentially flash flood warnings. And all these storms here just have a ton of lightning on them. Definitely have that. But severe threat hopefully kind of waning here.
Kevin, you want to prep the media encoder? I'll be able to see that fire in about 5 minutes.
Have you heard anything on scanner?
I've not been listening, but they've got 5 departments going, so I figure I'll be able to see it from a distance where it's at. I'm familiar with that area enough.
Some of the crowd still hanging here with us. $3:35. Oh, I take it back. 3:36 in the morning. Water rescue in Danville. Cars underwater and water entering houses in the Blue Ridge and West View area in Danville. Oh, Aqua Water.
Not surprised by that.
Aqua Water has also just advised they are opening floodgates on the dam.
Interesting. Is that Lake Vermilion?
I don't know that
It's probably Lake Vermilion because of all of the rainfall in north. Or let's try and clear some out. Did you see that in Slack?
emergency manager. People saying no power in Georgetown. Well, that means the Harrison Park Golf Course going to be flooded. They're going to release water.
What river does that send the water down? Is that down the?
I'm pretty sure that's the.
Is that the Vermilion River? Or is that?
Is that? Yeah, that's the Vermilion. Or is that considered the North Fork? North Fork of the Vermilion? Yeah, North Fork of the Vermilion that flows around Harrison Park.
I don't think this thing is a huge deal over here, to be honest. I'm looking at it. I haven't been listening to the scanner either, but
Again, 2225 is on us via Wood Lake Road. Single story ranch, nothing showing. I'll be up. Copy. 2225 is on scene. So single story ranch, nothing showing. Here we go.
I don't know if that's the same one or not.
2225, the Cormode incident's on fire ground 1. Go ahead. Cat follow 17.
I can see where they're at, but
Engine 1753, go ahead. 1753 is
they're
on
clearing
stage.
companies, so.
Yeah.
I'll have a view for you across the field here in about. I don't expect to get any closer than this, but they're down there. I half wonder if it's power related because I think there's a farm that should have power.
So maybe
that does not.
maybe a line came down and
Yeah, it's Isidorus.
started arcing and let me look at the Ameren outage map there. So where are you at again?
So I'm going to be south of 150 by a couple miles and about halfway between St. Joe and Urbana.
Nothing showing up on Ameren's map.
Maybe it is nighttime too, so maybe some people just don't have lights on in their house.
That could be the case, Jacob. Most people are asleep at 3:42 a.m. except for us. And
Nope, not us.
1,000 people watching on the live stream.
There's still 1,000 people watching.
There's still, ironically, 888. Make a wish.
Wow. Well, I'm going to wish for some Casey's Pizza, and I'm heading that way.
Get your breakfast pizza there.
Yeah.
Oh no! Somebody says that asking if our TV tower got hit. No satellite or over the air. Is that true? Can anybody else confirm?
Power out over there?
That's a good question. Let's look.
I'll let you be the one to call Darren.
I don't see anything power-wise. Anybody else use the over-the-air antenna to try to get our feed or satellite? Be curious to know if anybody else is having any issues. I might not get it on satellite because it's raining so much, but
Very well could have been a lightning strike.
yeah,
Third storm finally got it.
yeah. I mean, our tower sits 1,000 feet into the air. It's a big metal stick. Now it does get struck a lot, and the lightning rod stuff at the top disperses it usually. So
Wow, I had a rainfall report from Gibson City of almost 5 inches.
all right, yeah, I guess a bunch of people saying that over the air has been out for a bit. Eee.
Well, we'll just cancel the morning show, run commercials, and I'm going to bed.
Oh man, let me see here. So I'm gonna guess
50 years ago, that would have been the case.
Yeah, right. We'll be doing a show with a cell phone. Okay,
Yeah, it appears that
we are
Gibson
not
City is at
on
5 inches of
DirecTV.
rain, 6 inches of rain in Elliott. Uh, 6.76 inches of rain in Paxton. Wow. Some of the rain totals over there, 6-7 inches, Kevin.
Really?
Yeah, Paxton had a 6.76 inches.
So yeah, off DirecTV and off.
There's a lot of lightning west of Champaign-Urbana right now.
Yeah, there's another storm that just kind of came through Mahomet. Yeah, there is a lot of lightning. Man.
There's no low shelf cloud. It's a very elevated storm, but it's there.
Yeah, I see it. I can definitely see it.
Oh, I guess you're doing the morning show. I'll go chase it.
Man. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to. Oh, wow. Really see the lightning on this next shot. Watch this, guys, on the stream. And there it is. Oh my gosh. Yeah, watch this, folks. Here comes a big CG. Wow. We got the camera pointed right into this lightning storm where the constant cloud to ground lightning.
Kevin, do you need anything from Casey's when I get there?
No, I am good. If I eat, I'll stay up. I'm good. Oh my gosh, another CG. Wow.
I'm seeing it from the storm tracker too. I'm kind of thinking, oh, I need to get my pizza and get to the station quick.
Yeah, man, that lightning.
I hope they have pizza this early.
That lightning is going bonkers. I mean, there are some big time CG lightning strikes there. So cloud to ground lightning strikes showing up as we look northwest towards Mahomet. I'm surprised I'm not hearing.
All right, be back in a minute.
Okay.
You might mute my microphone if you haven't yet.
Oh yeah, sorry. Hold on here. And there we go. Just watching the lightning here. I'm just curious. I want to come back to the radar because I just want to see where all this lightning is. And we're just going to do lightning. Are you back?
Early for breakfast pizza.
You're
There's some
early for breakfast pizza?
older, drier slices. I could see him making it, but I don't have time to sit there and wait for 15 minutes for
Oh, no.
breakfast pizza slices to come out. I know. No donut chat. Nothing.
They're struggling here.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to just get Dunkin' when they open at 5. Take my $20 for a sandwich.
Man, no breakfast pizza? Come on.
They were making it. I could see them getting ready to put it in the oven, but I'm like, I don't have time to wait.
I mean, they didn't say, oh my goodness, it's Jacob Dickey. Let's put it on super fast mode.
I don't think that works very many places, Kevin.
Not anymore. We've become suddenly not so
You can't
popular.
even, you can't even order a McDonald's breakfast in the app at 4 a.m. I could probably go get a McDonald's breakfast sandwich and order it in the drive-thru, but I've learned the perks.
Welcome. Guess who just walked in the door?
Mitchell Rife.
No. Try again.
Madison Cheney.
Nope. Try again.
Are we in production? Don't tell me Eric walked in.
Nope. Try again.
Well,
Think about it.
Felt like I heard a voice of a guy.
Yep.
Good morning, Alec or Tyler?
No, that would be our very own chief engineer, Darren Martin. who is in here. We're still
Oh,
streaming
Darren,
right
no
now.
kidding.
Yeah. Well,
Have you been
No
here?
kidding.
Wow.
Darren walked
What's
in.
that?
Have you been here all night?
All night. All night. We are still streaming. So
Hey,
we are,
Darren.
Well,
what do we got?
we're off the air right now because I think we took a pretty big power hit out at Seymour, and this happened, I don't know, 3 months ago. I have to go out there and cycle power on the transmitter, but I came in here because yesterday we had water. Remember when we had water in the studio?
Yeah, well, of course.
And I had that back fixed.
Mhm.
Well, the water was up on that
No way.
wall
Was it
yesterday.
that
Yes.
high?
Yes.
Wow. Goodness, folks.
I will show you.
Oh, there we go.
It was so funny because we were just saying, "Oh, I don't want to be the one to call Darren,"
Yeah.
but he already knew. So this is great.
Oh wow, look at that. So wow, it got up.
Yeah,
It was
that's-
right
that's the-
there at
that's
that.
the microwave room.
Yeah,
And if you
sure.
recall, that threshold
Wasn't
used to
there.
be
All the way
on
down
ground.
out the bottom. Yeah.
And flooded in.
Yeah. Wow. Goodness. Well, I would say that's probably accurate. So I was looking to see if there were any outages from Ameren over there, and there's not.
Well, it took a power blip.
Yeah.
So I'm
So
good.
then you have to go like recycle
I came by
it.
here first just to make sure everything's
Yeah.
happy here. but
Yeah. No, everything's good
happy
here.
to see you here.
Yeah. Well, that little area over there is.
I know.
Yeah. But no, yeah, we're good. But there's just a ton of lightning still
was
out there.
insane, and I drove through a torrential rain.
Yeah.
Here.
Well, it's kind of funny. Me and Jacob were joking. We were like, "Who wants to call Darren and tell him?" And then we were like, "Oh, you clearly already knew because you're here."
Okay, I'm gonna go on the transmitter.
Well, good luck, folks. Those of you who are watching on the stream, because everybody's been telling us that we're off the air, and so that is our chief engineer, Darren, in here to essentially has to go flip a gigantic switch that is gonna like power cycle. It's kind of like the whole, did you restart your computer? He's literally gonna go restart a gigantic transmitter. So we took a power hit out at the transmitter site. It's located out there by Seymour, and so he'll go out there and recycle that, and then hopefully there wasn't any more significant damage than that, and then we'll be back on the air. So, but that's the thing, man. It's kind of wild, as the chief engineer, and Darren kind of lives a little further away. He's got like a 40-minute drive in, believe it or not. So he would have had
But
to.
he's so committed to his job,
Yeah.
and we just
Mhm.
love him for that.
Yeah. No, I mean, dude,
Driving all this way at 3 a.m. so that way I have to do the morning show. Thanks, Darren.
exactly 3:00 in the morning to flip the switch so that 5 a.m. morning show airs. Drove through heavy rainfall and lightning. So that's our guy. That's our guy, Darren.
Ooh, I heard of that thunder rumble. Is it raining at the station yet? Because I think it's just starting in front of me. Oh yeah, here it comes.
Yeah, I think it's just starting.
I'm coming Western University into downtown Champaign, and I can see it raining in front of me.
Yep, just picking up. Not seeing as many of those CGs as I was once seeing, but I'm sure as soon as I say
No,
that,
I
I'm
was
gonna,
thinking that too for a second.
gonna hear a big kaboom here in a second. I'm sure.
Rain's getting to me now.
Oh yeah, it's be ramping up here. All right, we still
I
have.
just love the way that DeWitt County Storm's trying to ramp up again.
Oh, stop it.
Seems like it's just getting a little flustered there.
Stop. There's still 900 people watching. 900.
That's 900 more than are watching our TV channel, apparently.
Probably you're watching because they can't get our signal.
Or insomnia, or they're in the bathroom late at night, waking up.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, something just struck close by.
Roof off a business blown off and in roadway in Danville.
Wow.
Fairchild and I don't even think of that street. EAHLS?
It's probably east side.
Fairchild and Bales. So maybe Heath and Hauser Automotive, potentially? Don't know if that's true or not, but a few buildings over there.
I see these storms kind of lining up
Let's set up a
from Champaign
Training.
to Clinton. Another little training activity here. At least we got that break for a few minutes to help things drain a little bit.
yeah. Yeah.
We got that little break to help drain some of the water for a few minutes there, which it's a tropical downpour here now. So.
Oh, man. It is just pouring rain here at the station again. Coming down.
Yeah, all the water is rushing to that back corner.
Oh, yeah. He said that, that water is coming up. He showed me a picture of it. I guess it was yesterday. Do you need me to come open the garage door for you?
I was thinking about it. There's this clunky Suburban sitting in the spot the storm tracker usually
Oh,
takes in, so.
Yeah, well, you've had the storm tracker all week. I figured you'd just take it home again.
That's true. But I'm also thinking, I was like, I'll just park there. Is it garbage come this morning? I don't think this is a garbage morning. What day do they come?
Oh, not on a Friday, do they?
I don't remember. That's all right. I'll just sit here I'm at least at the station, so I can. I do not feel like I'm parked very well. Awareness.
The lightning's just lined up on that storm all the way back into DeWitt County.
Yeah. Ooh. All right, I'm turning the storm tracker off. You want to open the garage door and
Yep.
let me run in?
I will. Heading your way.
Give me about.
And he's back. And he's back.
The life we have, huh?
I tell you, we
Good as I just left my dress clothes here yesterday.
it's gonna wear the same clothes. Careful.
A little bit of water.
What time is it? 4:06. 4:06.
Not quiet weather today. It's just time to start the normal stuff.
Time to start the forecast.
Yeah.
Hello, is anybody out there? Hello.
Anyone?
Anyone?
Anyone home?
Bueller.
Who's there?
Bueller. Man.
You know, it'd be fun if you just made a rare appearance at 5 a.m. The morning show just had you do the opening.
Yeah.
5 o'clock.
Well, good morning to you out there. I have not done the morning
Good
show.
morning and good night.
Morning and good night. And man, just look at that lightning. It's just like, are you kidding me?
I told you that storm looked like it was intensifying a little bit. Darren's gonna be out there and the switch's gonna get flipped again.
Yeah,
Turn
no
around and leave
doubt.
it.
What a weird, it's like a rope in between the two. And like, there's a storm, and then here's a storm, and then here's the electrical outlet in between.
You look at the wide view, and that rope of storms is basically from Clinton all the way back to south of Galesburg, just kind of following in line there.
Man, just look at that. Just keeps coming. It just keeps coming.
I have a feeling flash flood warnings will be coming for DeWitt and Piatt County soon. It's crazy how far south. I mean, Charleston.
Yeah, I mean, it really back built there. Crazy about that roof off over there. I'll tell you, you were
Close-ish. I was over here.
close-ish.
So, because I got a fair trial here with that.
Yeah. Well, folks, 4:09 a.m. No severe thunderstorm warnings, but the storms continue here. Handful of power outages, but nothing widespread. I'd say there's a few more in Westville, and in Danville too. Happy Friday.
Somebody's saying Giffords flooded really bad. Makes sense.
Well,
It says Woodworth will now be known as Lake Woodworth.
Lake Woodworth. Power out in D-Land. What is going on here? No.
People are saying that the water is coming through basement windows up in Paxton.
Yeah. Paxton may have just had Gibson City 2.0, but during the nighttime.
So they got 2 sump pumps, and the basement's still filling up.
Man. In Paxton.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm going to try to sneak out.
Well, did we wrap the Carnarvon wagon up? Or you want me to keep it going?
That's
Take a
okay.
poll. What do people think?
I mean,
Worth signing up for?
I mean, there's still 800 people watching. Do you want us to want us to leave this up for you guys? If we get 20 yeses in the next 60 seconds.
No. Drop your Venmo. We get $20.
$20. Oh, I don't think we can do that. But it would go towards our breakfast fund. That's for sure. You can keep the stream up here or shut her down. Jacob's getting ready to be on the 5 a.m. newscast here in 47 minutes. And I'm just trying to peel out of here.
Talking about flooding?
Yeah, we're talking about flooding for sure. That's all that's really left here. I mean, these are same areas getting hit now. Well, we didn't get 20 yeses, so I guess
You didn't get 20 answers?
we didn't.
Oh.
So that I think half of the chat's asleep now, which I can understand at 4:14 in the morning. So oh no, it's just on a little bit of a delay. Here they come. Oh, they just came absolutely barreling in.
People are saying they need a boat to get on the street.
That's crazy. Sorry, you're not getting any like videos.
First photo here.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
And I've seen some basement pictures, but being in the middle of the night versus middle of the day. It's just such as they said they got hail in Charleston.
Wow. All right, folks. So here's what will happen. We'll keep the live stream going for you. Jacob's got to work on getting stuff ready for the morning show, so we'll just keep the stream up. You guys can still talk amongst yourselves, have a little chat in there. You might jump in there, but he'll be on at 5 a.m. with an update on the flooding and the storms here and what's kind of left. So feel free to kind of tune in there to get the latest. I'm going to go home. I don't even know if I'm going to sleep. Got to take the kid to kindergarten's first day in about 2.5 hours. Maybe we should cancel school. No, I'm kidding. First day.
You know, there's kindergartners gonna be cranky.
Kindergarten would be real cranky, right? Yeah. Kindergarten's dad would be real cranky when he has to drop off in Muhammad's school line, which I hear is not fun. Okay, guys, thanks everybody for tuning in here on the live stream. It's been another long day, long week, and we still have more storms. We might do this again tonight, tomorrow night. I don't know how to phrase that. So, okay. Take a little break here. We'll leave up the radar for you to kind of see things. All right. And just lined up still from the to the northwest. So look at that. I think so. You've been trying to peel a little bit back to the north a little bit. Yeah. All right. I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here before that next. Yeah, Darren is getting some lightning right there on that storm. All right. I got to get out of here before it starts to pick up again. All right, folks. Bye.
This is the ceremony.
Bye.
The clicker, right?
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye. The torch is passed. Bye.
Okay, folks, it's 4:34. We're just checking back in here with our stream still going. Flash flood warnings continue. Haven't had any new substantial reports come out, but a lot of folks that are in the Ford, Iroquois, Northeast Champaign, Vermilion County area having some pretty substantial amounts of rain and some flooding reports there. So just checking things out. Still, we've had some pretty rumbly thunder. And but no per se severe weather, if that makes sense. Severe weather defined as wind, hail, tornadoes. We're dealing with just flooding right now. 4 to 7 inches of rain has fallen from Gibson City to Paxton, down towards Danville and north and east of Gifford there. A little swath, and that's what those green boxes you see are. Those are flash flood warnings. So a number of folks are saying, hey, I'm getting up and my basement's flooded, or different things like that. So we've had quite a bit of that being reported. There's a number of local road closures. Main interstates seem okay. I haven't had any reports of that being the case, but still watching things here as we move on through. And expecting things to maybe quiet down soon in the next couple of hours, but still quite a bit of rain building there to the west. So just kind of watching things as we move through the morning here. But the story largely now at this point is going to be the flooding threat. You'll see all this rain that's back building here from Bloomington to Peoria and to Galesburg. That's going to have to move east and will bring more rain to areas that are still in those flash flood warnings. But at least we're getting a break for most of Danville, North Side, Route 9, just some light rain. That's going to allow things to slowly drain. Expecting these things to settle down in the next couple of hours, but still, we'll have a soggy morning, I think, out there. That's kind of been the anticipation for us now. Now it's Friday morning. How'd that happen? So that is what we are dealing with here. Some of you are still checking in. Thunderstorm activity now making it farther to the south. Shelby County, it looks like down towards Litchfield and eventually to the Effingham area. There'll be some thunderstorms and a pretty good cell there rolling in north of Casey with activity here in Champaign. Lightning really increased for a brief period there, but it's let up here in that Champaign storm. They're very pulsy in nature. They ramp up, then they kind of let off a little bit. So that is what we are doing. We were offline because of lightning at our transmitter side. Our chief engineer came in and he's supposedly got that back on. Somebody reported that they saw us back over the air, which is some good news there. But yeah, dealing with some continuing storm activity. That might be the last time I check in here because we've got the newscast starting in about 20 minutes. So I may end the stream and then have you turn over to the TV or join in the WCI3 app. And we'll kind of talk about the flooding situation this morning and keep you updated on that. So I'll leave the radar up for now, and we will maybe check in over time, but might not. We'll see. All right, folks, I'm going to do one last update with you here on our digital platforms before we wrap up. We're going to be live on WCIA3 News, the morning show at 5 a.m. And I really don't expect issues as we go through the rest of the morning with severe weather. It's the flooding threat that continues. That's going to be the main factor for us here. So we'll keep you updated on that. We'll start on TV, and it looks like our signal is back. Maybe we are having some issues. Maybe some people in the comments. I've seen a few people say we were back. But if not, you can watch this on the WCI3 Plus app and on your WCI3 News app as well to catch the latest. So just thought I'd check in one last time here. We'll wrap things up, and we will see you in the morning show here just in a bit. Take care.